Hello there, my name is Gidster, and this is my hardcore Ironman. My last hardcore died to a tree, so I guess you could say I'm not very good. But I have one simple goal, to obtain a quest cape. This was my last hardcore Ironman. I died to a Draenor tree, and I posted it on Reddit, and a bunch of people were just making fun of me and saying I'm the worst. So, I mean, it basically is true. But in honor of me dying, I'm gonna name myself Tree Adventure. It's time for the adventures of Tree Adventure. While Tree Adventure completes Tutorial Island, let me explain a little bit about the account. First things first, I will be playing Hardcore Ironman, which means if I die, I will lose my status and the series will be over. I've also decided that I won't be hopping straight into members. In order for me to unlock members, I will have to 1, defeat Ober, which is like a free-to-play boss, and 2, complete Dragon Slayer 1. I feel that a lot of accounts just skip straight into member, and I kind of want to enjoy the free-to-play game a little bit before I go and do everything in members. The requirements for Dragon Slayer 1 are actually only 32 quest points, so I think that gives us our first goal right now, is to just like knock out some of these early quests, like Cook's Assistant. That should be super simple. And how many quest points does this give me? Oh, it doesn't say, but yeah, let's just, I'm going to knock out a few quests like Cook's Assistant, Restless Ghost, all these super easy ones that are real quick. And yeah, I'll do that, get a couple quest points, and then let's do that. Yo, bake me a cake. I just sold my small fishing net for 2 coins so I could buy a bucket for 2 coins. But I know there's like a small fishing net spawn down south by the fishing spot, so infinite money hack, easy. Egg, wheat, milk. I just realized I already had a bucket. I sold my fishing net for nothing. That's so unfortunate. That's Cook's Assistant done. Level 4 cooking, let's go. Now I'm gonna do Restless Ghost, which does actually have a little bit of risk, but it should be all right. You can literally just run away from the skeleton, so we'll be okay. We'll be okay.
So no head?
So the Restless Ghost wants me to go to the Wizard's Tower, and I'm fairly certain that this guy starts a quest, which is like Rune Mysteries or something, and makes me go there as well. So I might as well just knock this out at the same time. Yeah, so I gotta go to the Wizard's Tower, so I might as well just knock these quests out at the same time instead of like doing 2 trips. I think this will be way faster. And before I leave Lumbridge, I'm gonna make sure I claim my free runes here, because I think we're gonna have to be training some magic in the near future. Oh, jeez. And this guy's gonna tell me to go to Varrock, I believe. Our first magic level. First magic level of mini. Hopefully. The Restless Ghost complete. That actually gave me 1 more quest point, so now we're up to 2. I think I'm going to head up to Varrock. I'm going to give this research package to that guy for Rune Mysteries, and I'm also going to do the best quest in the game, Romeo and Juliet, because I think it gives you 5 quest points, actually, just for that quest. Also, 9 prayer. Let's go. We unlocked Mystic Will. Also, fun fact, you can talk to Count Draenor to teleport you up to the Stronghold security really quickly, and I think I might complete that while I'm up there. Might as well. In case you didn't know, nothing on the first floor of the Stronghold is aggressive, so you can literally just walk through this entire area. I think this is the most dangerous part up here. I got bread. I got hit for a 3. I got shrimps. I got bread. We're chilling. That's probably actually the most dangerous thing I'm going to be doing in a while. I'm not going to lie. All right. Nothing. I know I've done tons of research on this place. Nothing can hit you for a 10. So nothing can one-shot you while you're going through here, which is good. All right, we are on the 3rd floor now, and this spider and that spider are there. So I'm gonna hop worlds so that I can avoid those 2 spiders, I think, because otherwise they're gonna smack me. And I think I can, if I just hop, then I can get a better spawn and hopefully just run in through here and be easy. The spider's still down there. I'm gonna run for it though. Oh my god, I hit for a 6, and I just misclicked on the... I'm so scared. Oh my gosh, I almost just died. I misclicked on the pickaxe. Okay, all right, we're done. I'm not doing anymore. Oh my gosh, doing the stronghold security is always so sketchy. I will come back here when I have more food. I think I'll just make some more bread or something. But guess what I get to do? I get to wait 8 minutes for a home teleport. Because there's no minigame teleports as far as I'm aware. I think every minigame teleport is members only. Wait, maybe Castle Wars? Oh, Castle Wars is. Let's go. I think Castle Wars is safe. I literally never go there. But we don't have to wait to get out. I got 5K out of that, but I'm gonna have to wait 6 minutes in order to get back over to the other side of the map where actually free-to-play stuff is, because I cannot run outside of this building in free-to-play. I lied. You can get to the Ferox Enclave. I did not know that. Holy crap. So basically, I can Castle Wars teleport and go to Ferox Enclave if you're free to play. That's actually really sick to know. And then you can drink from this pool. Oh, this is free to play travel strategies. Let's go. And then I'm pretty sure if I walk down these stairs, I can use the Soul Wars teleport. Or no, I can't because Soul Wars is not free to play. Let's see. So I can't use the Soul Wars teleport. I'm kind of learning like how to get around in free to play. I do need to get to Varrock, but this is a very risky run. Am I gonna do it? Are there monsters in here? I know there's a couple skeletons over here that are aggressive. I'm not gonna do it. I can't. I'm too scared. Better to not take risks than take a risk for no reason and die. Part of me really wanted to make that run, you know, just for the content, but I feel like I can't make risky decisions like that because then there will be no content in the future. So I think I will get to risky stuff later. Like there will be risk that I'm gonna have to overcome, but you know, for now, let's just play it safe in the safest ways that we can. Let's not take unnecessary risks. On my way up here, I'll grab some Kadava berries. I know I'm gonna need them for the quest. I don't actually know how many I need, but I think this is the only requirement for Romeo and Juliet. Why are there muggers everywhere in this game? They're the worst. When you're level 1 hardcore, they're so scary. Dropped off the package with Aubrey, and now I gotta go back and talk to Cedrior. But before I do that, let's do some Romeo and Juliet real quick. Where is the guy? Romeo, where art thou? While I'm up here in North Varrock, I'm actually gonna start the Shield of Arav quest as well. I feel like I'm kind of like starting a bunch of quests together. Like I'm not completing them all, but I feel like it's kind of efficient. I'm already up here, right? I gotta start this quest anyway. Make the potions for the Romeo and Juliet. And that is Romeo and Juliet completed. I don't know why this quest gives you 5 quest points. That's kind of insane. Like, you don't really do anything for that quest. You just talk a bunch and it's kind of annoying. But anyway, I actually did start the Shield of Arav quest. So I think I can just pop in over here. It says I needed to be combat level 10 or recommended level 10. But I think we'll be okay. I don't know if there's any combat in here. Are these thieves aggressive? Because I really hope not. Okay, all right. Whoa, that's scary. All right, I gotta kill Johnny the Beard, and I think I can safe spot him if I stand behind this bench over here. Should be able to safe spot him. Oh, maybe not. Should be able to flinch him at least. I didn't bring any food, so it's a little awkward. Surely I can shoot over these benches, right? Why can't I not shoot over those? Oh, this is not fun. I don't like this. I need to run. Ah! You know what I probably can do? I could probably safe spot him from this door. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See? He can be safe spotted. Let's go. Easy kill. Apparently, you need a skill total of 150 in order to use chat channels. So I can't join that. So instead, we're going to the GE to beg like a noob.
Any Black Arm Gang members? Pulls.
This nice gentleman helped me out and gave me the shield half that I need to finish this quest. I've also been killing imps while I've been waiting for him to show up, and I got a red bead because we're going to need all 4 of those in order to complete the quest. I forget the name of the quest, but it gives you a bit of magic experience. Shield of Arav completed, 1 quest point and 600 coins. Nice, I'm rich. Let's go. I'm going to teleport back to Lumbridge, and then I think I'm going to finish a few of the easy quests there, like Sheep Shearer, X Marks the Spot, Mythalin Mystery, all of those ones that are just in that area. I'm going to knock all of those out really quick as well. Also, I got a wizard hat from one of those imps. Let's go, best in slot. Unironically, that actually is best in slot for free-to-play Magic. And that is Mythalin Mystery completed. Misthalin. Misthalin. Mythalin? 1 quest point, 600 crafting experience, and we were up to a total of 9 quest points. 6 crafting levels as well. That's quick and easy. Let's go. While I'm here, I'm going to grab the onion for the Witch's Potion quest, which I will be doing after this. I'm going to kill a cow and get the meat, and I'll cook it, and then I can actually burn it on the fire again. And that is Sheep Shearer done. Unfortunately, I had to take multiple trips, but that's okay. 1 quest point and some crafting experience. Let's go. Also, 60 coins. Ooh, 7 crafting. Got a crafting level out of that. Now I'm going to run over to I'm going to run down to the Wizard's Tower. I'm going to finish Rune Mysteries. I'm going to dig for X marks the spot, and then I'm going to run all the way over, and I'm going to do Witch's Potion. I think I'm also going to start Vampire Slayer, but I don't think I'll be able to finish it. I know I can safe spot him, but I'm not exactly sure. I think I want to get some food before I do that, I'm not going to lie. That's Rune Mysteries completed. 1 quest point, and I can now do rune crafting. Oh boy. While I'm in Draenor, I'm actually going to get a one of these, a Chronicle, and like 5 teleport cards. That wasn't too much money, and this thing is really clutch. You can teleport like really close to Varrock, so it's like super nice for when you're trying to teleport up there. X marks the spot completed. That's 1 quest point, and actually gives me a beginner clue scroll and an antique lamp. I'm not exactly sure what I want to use this lamp for. I think I'll just save it for now, just leave it in my inventory, and we'll figure out what to do with it later. I also forgot about this quest, Pirate's Treasure. I completely forgot this was even a quest, so I'm gonna do this while I'm in Port Sarim already. You know, might as well just knock this out. I'm also gonna make sure I buy an Eye of Newt for the Witch's Potion later to make sure while I'm already here. And now I'm in Remington. I'm gonna quickly start this Witch's Potions quest, which will literally almost be done before I finish this sentence. All I gotta do is kill this rat and then go take it back to the thing, and then we get free magic experience. This quest is so quick as long as you bring all the correct items. 1 quest point, 325 magic experience. Nice. That's now magic level 7. That was like a free few levels right there. Let's go. Let's come up here for Pirate's Treasure and open up this chest, and then this will lead us to Falador, which I'll have to do that later. In the meantime, Dr. Harlow's gonna tell us how to kill a vampire, and then we can run back to Draenor and kill the vampire really quickly. This actually might be pretty scary, so I'm gonna put this off for just a second, because I'm not gonna run over there and die. Count Draenor is level 34, so that's kind of high, and I don't know if I have enough training arrows for that yet. You know, I was just talking, but I lied. I think I'm gonna buy an oak shortbow from this this store right here, and then I'm gonna buy arrows, like iron arrows, and I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna send it. If I die, I'm gonna be so upset. And I need some food. Where's the easiest way to get food this early? I'm not sure. So I just realized I can buy jugs of wine because I'm about to use range on these guys. So if I just buy a few jugs of wine, which I think heal like 10, this will be good food for this. And hopefully, if I'm safe spotting this correctly, I won't even take that much damage, to be honest. I'm also gonna start Ernest the Chicken quest while I'm here. And I have to be really careful because this is where I died. And I died trying to complete animal magnetism, actually, I think. But all these trees are scary. I don't wanna take damage. Okay, we got hit, but we didn't take damage. Let's go. Now I'm gonna go kill Count Draenor, hopefully, and not die. I have my 1-click teleport ready. Got my my steel arrows. I'm gonna pray for defense so that he hopefully doesn't smack me to death, and we'll be ready to 1-click teleport. I looked it up. His max hit is 3, so we got 3 hits to get him in position. Oh, might as well take this bronze medium helm, right? Give me a little bit more defense. Let's go. Okay, and let's put the shield on first. All right, ready? Let's not die here. I can't move. I can't move. Okay, that's good. That's good. So you have to walk here. I guess maybe not. The safe spot isn't working right now. I just hit him for a 2. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. I don't know why he wasn't walking into the spot he was supposed to. I forgot to totally pray the pray I needed to, but okay. I think we did it. Now we just don't die. Are you kidding me, right? Oh man, it took so long to kill Count Draenor that he just despawned. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. I'm too weak. Like, well, he despawned again. I'm not sure what to do. I don't think I can finish this quest because I just don't have enough DPS to kill him. That's so unfortunate. I guess I will go. I'm gonna finish Ernest Chickens while I'm here, and then I think I'm gonna farm imps to get ranged level, and then that way I can actually kill this guy, and then I can knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Good morning, gamers. It is time to kill a chicken, or I guess like save one or something. I don't know. I don't read quest dialogue. This quest is fairly short, and there's only 1 risk if I know, and it's I have to pick up the rubber tube inside of this room behind the stairs, and there is a zombie in there somewhere. Level 22 skeleton actually. And that's the only risk, and I'm pretty sure, I'll double check the max hit, but I'm pretty sure it's a 3. So at worst, I run in there, pick up the tube, and we teleport out. So honestly, this quest should be pretty simple, not too hard. I'm gonna knock it out real quick. I had to hop worlds to find this poison because I think people are selling it on the GE for 3K. I feel like that's a pretty good moneymaker if you're a regular account, not an Ironman. All right, here we go. Prey defense, get in there. 2, but now we gotta get out. Alright, we took 1 damage. Easy. This game is easy. And that is Ernest the Chicken complete. 4 quest points. That's actually quite a bit. And 300 coins. Let's go. That brings us up to 17 quest points. We're now over halfway of the quest points we need for Dragon Slayer, which is pretty nice. And we're kind of in the area, so I think I might as well go and knock out Pirate's Treasure really quickly, because it's literally the last step. I just gotta go to Falador and dig up the treasure. Okay, Pirate's Treasure. I'm pretty sure the gardener is going to attack me. And then I think I can safe spot him behind this wall right here. And we should be alright. Yeah. Oh, I can't safe him. Can't safe spot him behind that. What if we just flinch him instead? Easy. Oh, range level 8 and combat level 8. Let's go. That is Pirate's Treasure complete. 2 quest points from that one. And I don't know what is in this treasure. But it is a gold ring and an emerald. Let's go. Best in slot ring? Yes, sir. I'm currently killing goblins in hopes of getting the goblin armor that I need to finish the goblin diplomacy quest. It's a pretty common drop from these guys, but I have not got one yet. After this, I need to go kill more imps like I was doing in the end of last episode, but I figured I could just knock out this goblin armor pretty quickly. Okay, we got our first goblin male. This is actually one of 3 that we'll need, which drops from these goblins in a rate of 1 in 25. So if I go for rate, I'll have to kill 75 goblins. And currently I've killed 12 goblins, so we got that one a little bit early. But I think I'll get a solid amount of range experience out of this. We're currently level 9, 4 experience to level 10. That's our last goblin male. Let's go. We had it in 49 KC. I don't know if that's like a good rate or not, but it seems pretty good. Here's the loot from my 49 goblins. Incredible loot. I actually did run up to Varrock and I got a crossbow because these guys drop bronze bolts. It's not really very strong, but it's free ranged experience, so I figured I would just use the bolts if they drop them. And the imps also drop bronze bolts, so I figured it's kind of an investment. I also grabbed some iron arrows, so I think it's time to start the first real grind on the account, and that is killing implings for these beads. Our first random event. Our first white bead at 25 KC.
got a yellow bead. Yes, the final black bead. Now we can go turn this in.
And that is Imp Catcher completed. 1 quest point, which brings us to a total of 20 quest points, and an Amulet of Accuracy, which is actually really good for my account right now. That'll make me way stronger. So I lost the audio for the next 3 quests, but I took my Amulet of Accuracy and my brand new 16 range levels and confronted Count Draenor once again. And this time went way smoother. It was an easy fight now that I actually have the range levels to do damage. Then I went and completed Goblin Diplomacy, which was really quick and gave a bit of crafting experience. And that put us at 28 crafting points, or quest points, I mean. And then I decided I was going to do Prince Ali because it was fairly easy. The only risk is the jailers, so there was a little bit of risk, but honestly, you could kind of just run through them, and it went fine. I completed that quest, and that left us with 31 quest points. So unfortunate, I'm missing 1 quest point. And that will lead us to now. I'm currently at the Stronghold of Security, and you may be wondering why. These flesh crawlers have a 1 in 20 iron ore drop, and I need a piece of iron ore. I need 2 pieces of iron ore for Doric's quest. Now you could be wondering, why not just go mine it? You're right, I probably could, but that would take me to 15 mining, and I think I could just knock out 2 stones with 1 bird if I just do like ranged training right now, and I can get the iron ore. That way, yeah, I think this is the way to go, because 1 in 20 should be pretty common drop. I really need to train my my other stats, but my melee stats, because for Elvarg I will be flinching, and that is range level 17. Let's go. For Elvarg I will be flinching, so I'll definitely need some more strength, and 100% I will need more defense. I do not want to get one shot by that monster, and I know there's other monsters in that quest you have to kill, like greater demons, and I think they're safe spottable with range. So if not, I'm gonna research my heart out, because I've never done a quest this hard on a hardcore before, so I'm a little scared. Let's go. That is 2 iron ore collected finally. It actually only took 18 flesh crawlers, and I got tons of levels out of this. Look at this. Look at the chat. Oh my goodness. It's just literally just levels all over the place. I got up to level 12 defense. I'm now 20 ranged, 17 hit points, and my combat level is 18. So like, I think this was totally worth it. Getting this iron ore this way, I think, was definitely the move. 18 kills, took about 30 minutes. I think it would have taken me 30 minutes to get 15 mining, to be honest. I'm now going to work on getting the rest of these items for Doric's quest, and then I'll run over there and complete it real quickly. Just need clay and copper. I am not going to lie to you, I hate running by this stone, this like dark wizard area. I died so many times to these dudes as a child. I was scared to go to Varrock because I couldn't make it like past them, and they would just kill me every time I walked by. Oh, this is one of the quests where like they're like, oh wow, I happen to have a coincidence. I happen to have the exact items you need. 1 quest point, 1300 mining experience, which I think will get us to level 10, and level 32 quest points. Let's go, level 11 mining. So that means we can officially start Dragon Slayer. In order to complete Dragon Slayer, I will need to defeat Elvarg, a level 83 dragon with a max hit of 10. Elvarg hangs out on this little island called Crandor. In order to get to Crandor, I need a map, and that map is broken down into 3 pieces. Piece 1 is a relatively free piece. I really only need a Wizard's Mind Bomb, which I can buy for 3 coins in Falador. Piece 2 requires me to either get 10,000 coins, or I need to get my magic level to level 33. Piece 3 is by far the most dangerous. It requires me to go through a maze and kill multiple level monsters. So we'll leave that one for last. For the first piece, I actually need a few pieces, not just a Wizard's Mind Bomb. I actually need a piece of silk for 3 GP from this guy. And I will need 2 other things, I believe. I need a unfired bowl and a, I forget the last piece, but I'll actually have to collect a few items. And then I gotta go up to Ice Mountain and talk to the lady up there, and then we will get our first map piece. I talk to the Oracle, and she tells me I gotta go down into the Dwarven Mine entrance and use these 4 items on the magical door down there to get my piece of the map. Gotta use my random items on this door. And then we search this chest, and we should have our very first map piece. The next map piece, I think I'm going to go for 33 magic because I don't even know where to get 10k right now. That seems like an incredible amount of money for my account right now. I have 3k coins. So I tried killing ogresses for runes, but it took me 11.5 minutes to kill one ogress. So that's not going to work. I'm here in the Stronghold of Security again because I think I'm going to go for the last 5k that I didn't get earlier. I got tons more health now. I'm level 23 hit points. So I should be able to like run through this area. Oh look, the spiders aren't even here anymore. So I should be able to run through this way faster now. Or way safer, I mean. We made it. All right. Floor 3 done. Let's go. That's a free 5k. That brings us up to 6,774 coins. And that's it. We finished the Stronghold of Security. Never have to go back there unless we want to get the staff, I suppose. So here's the plan. I'm going to buy a wind staff from Zaf here. And then that's going to be 1,500 gold. So then I have unlimited air runes. And I think I'm literally just going to run to the rune store and basically spend this 5k that I have in my inventory on probably mind runes and chaos runes. Because I'm about to unlock Wind Bolt. All right, I used my entire stack on as many runes as I could get, so I have 2 coins left. I'm now a broke boy. So I'm going to claim another 30 runes from the Magic Combat Trainer. And then I'm going to run over to the Lesser Demon that is locked inside Wizard's Tower because it has a negative magic defense. So it's like super, super weak to magic. And I don't know how much experience this is going to be, but this will hopefully get us to level 33. I think this will get us at least very close. All right, that did not get me to level 33. Actually, not really even close. I got to 21 magic, and so I've been kind of thinking and researching about what monsters drop runes because the hill giants do not drop enough for me. So I did a bit of research, and I think killing these wizards is probably the way to go because they drop the most runes. The only other option I think I would have is to earn some more money somehow and then buy some more runes, but I think this is just fine right this way. And that is level 20 in all of my combat stats. I have been at these dark wizards and training my magic for I think a couple hours now at this point, and I've also been pretty good about home teleporting and claiming runes from the magic trainer, which is what I'm going to do right now. A solid little rune collection going on, but honestly, these guys are dropping I really just need chaos and mind runes, and they aren't dropping them that quickly, I don't think. So I honestly think it would be in my better interest to literally just hop worlds and collect this one mind rune. And I'm gonna maybe set a timer for like 30 minutes and see how many of these runes I can get versus like those dark wizards. I've killed 143 of them, and I've got 58 mind runes. I'm getting a lot of the other runes, which is great, but not the runes that I need right now. All right, and that is 30 minutes of mind rune hopping. I got 162, which is pretty close to what I was going for. I'm gonna run over and claim more things from this mage trainer, which means because my timer's up. And I think I'm just going to use all of these runes here, my 10 chaos and my 100 will be 192. And hopefully, I'm hoping this will get me to the next level. I think this will get me to like what I need. Level 29 magic and magic level 30. Yo, we got a maze random. I really hope I get chaos runes out of this. I got death runes. Oh, that is very, very nice, but I don't think I have the magic level to cast that right now. I would need 41 to use those death runes. That's unfortunate. But still, those will come in handy for later. And iron arrows, which are great, because I was thinking I might have to buy some soon. And that is all of my mind runes completed. I greatly miscalculated. I am a level 30 magic. I did not make it to 33. So here's what I'm thinking. I got base 20s. I think I go for the piece 3 and we skip piece 2 for now. Because piece 2 is going to take me a little bit longer to level up to level 33. But I can go and get piece 3 right now. And I'm not going to be honest, I need a little bit of dopamine rush. So I'm going to go gear up. And I'm going to go for piece 3 now. All right, I am completely geared up and ready to go. I got my jugs of wine for food. I got my one-click teleport. And I got my 3-way melee switch. So here we go. First room, mega easy. We got our... so easy. Oh, these guys are aggressive? Oh, man. It's unfortunate. So if they're aggressive, I need to tag the correct ghost, and we can corner trap this guy and flinch him. All right, I don't think I need to flinch this guy. He's only level 19. We'll be all right. We got food. All right, and a level 22 skeleton, which you can safe spot apparently across these chairs. I don't know why I couldn't do this with what's his face in that one quest inside up in Varrock, but easy safe spot for this one. Here comes the most dangerous fight of this section. It's gonna be in Melzar. Oh wait, I forgot. We gotta kill the zombie first. Oh wait, no. I got PJ'd by this other zombie, dude. If I trap him in the right spot, I can corner trap him, and then I can actually attack the other guy. There we go. Now we can actually attack the correct zombie. There we go. Hopefully I'll be able to kill this guy before I die or need to tele out. All right. Now is our fight with Melzar, which is actually the most dangerous one in this fight because he attacks with magic, and I can't really safe spot him. I can flinch him though, so as long as I get him in the right position. Oh, the spider's stopping it. Go away. Okay, I think he'll walk to this corner, and then we can flinch him. Yeah, alright, so now this is solved. All we just have to do is flinch this guy to death, because otherwise this guy does attack or magic, and he does like quite a bit of damage as far as I'm aware.
Skadoosh.
And that is Melzar completed. That took a little bit of time, not too bad. I'd rather be safe than be sorry, you know what I'm saying? And then now we have this lesser demon, which is actually easier than the other two because I can literally just safe spot it completely by just standing back here. He does kind of back up, I think, a little bit. Yeah, but I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about flinching at all. Oh, he can even get stuck in that corner, it looks like. I got him perfectly corner trapped here, and I'm not exactly sure how this is working, but it's working great. Standing on this tile right here, and he's like backed up into this corner and doesn't move at all. Been here for a hot minute without moving. That is the lesser demon completed. Let's go. Oh, we also got some vile. That's 25 experience for those ashes right there. Let's go. And this completes the maze for the third piece. Although we didn't get the second piece, so this is only our second piece actually. And that is level 33 magic. That also is total level 225 as well, which is pretty cool, I guess. But this means that I now can finally cast Telekinetic Grab, which is the only thing that we needed in order to get this second map piece over here. This guy is in jail, and all I have to do is just cast Telekinetic Grab to get the map piece. So this was quite a bit of grinding to get this, but we finally did it. I don't know if I have to talk to him first or if I'm just gonna kill him or not. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, okay, alright. I was like, I thought I just killed him. Oops. Alright, Telekinetic Grab on the map part. Let's go. That is all 3 map parts completed. I am now going to use all these map parts together, and we get a map. Let's go. I'm now the proud owner of my very own ship, but it has a giant hole in it, and I need wooden planks in order to fix it. Let me introduce the Ruins of Camdazal. It's kind of like a little minigame area that you gain access to after completing Below Ice Mountain. You get Baronite shards from various activities throughout the city, and you spend them to access the Camdazal Vault, a 60-second maze run with the goal of getting as many lockboxes as you can before the time runs out. This is my only way of getting planks, besides the wilderness, and I'm not doing that. Ornate lockboxes is what I'm going for right now. They have such good loot. Not only do they have a 1 in 17 plank drop, they also have access to a gear drop table. And just look at this. Every single item on this list is an upgrade. I mean, adamant armor, mithril armor, black armor, it's so good. Obviously the goal is to get planks, but hopefully we can get some upgrades and some GP as well. I got 1,500 Baronite shards, which is enough for 2 runs in the maze. I did try the fishing method, but it kind of sucks. It gives you a little bit of prayer experience, which is why I was doing it. But the Baronite shard is like so slow. So I ended up switching to the mining method, and the amount of shards that you get is so much faster. Well, our first run didn't go so hot. I got 2 elaborates and 2 simple lockboxes, and I think the planks only come from ornate. That's a lie. They also drop from elaborate lockboxes in a rate of 1 in 25. Let's find out what we get. Steel axe, not bad. Oh, adamant plate legs, that's huge. Let's go. Some iron ore, not what we want. Some feathers and soft clay. That is so big. Adamant plate legs. Oh man, I can't wear them yet, but that's such a big upgrade. Let's go. Sadly, no coins from this actually, but that's all right. All right, we're ready for our second run. Here's the thing. I don't know if this layout changes. I'm not gonna lie. This is the same layout as last time, I think. So it may be this. Oh no, it just changed. I was gonna say it may just be the same layout every time, but I lied. It's definitely not. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it out with this thing. Our second run was completely unlucky. That maze was like I think an unfortunate maze spawn. Go mining.
You wanna see me do it again?
I got 2 ornate lockboxes out of that, so I got a solid chance of getting planks here. So let's see. Silver bar. Okay. Next box. A diamond. There are possible from the elaborate lockbox, so let's see. I got steel arrows. Darn. Oh, a black sword. That's actually an upgrade. Let's go. That's unfortunate that we didn't get the planks, but black sword, that's pretty solid. Run 4 is so bad. It's unfortunate because every run I mess up is about like, it's about an hour of wasted time in 60 seconds, so. Oh man, it's such a wasted time. That was like 2 hours of time I just wasted. Ah. This is run 15. I got 2 elaborate and 2 simple. Let's see if we can get some planks. Yes! Yes, we got planks! That's run 15. That's 15 runs. Let's go, dude. I'm so... Oh, dude, I have literally spent, I think, I've been here for over 24 hours of in-game time. Most of it's been AFK because I could just click to mine. Let's go. I'm so stoked right now. Oh. I need 3 planks. Guys, I need 3 planks to finish. I need to stay here. I think it's time. I've been here for about a week. I've gotten some solid loot. I've gotten 2 planks. All we need is 1 plank. Currently, Dead Man Mode Armageddon is happening, so the wilderness should be empty. I'm teleporting to Castle Wars. I'm going to the Ferox Enclave, and we're going to risk it for the 1 plank in the wilderness. Literally, you can see it right there. There's a PKer here. Oh no. Holy crap, I just got so many music tracks from entering the wilderness. I turned my private off. I'm hopping worlds so that no one sees me. And I'm making this run. I brought runes for a Varrock teleport just in case. This is quite risky because I literally have nothing in my inventory. There's a player over there. Okay, he's splashing. We literally just need 1 plank. Come on. Please. Oh, geez. Take this one. We got it. Teleport. Oh my gosh. Let's go. The plank grind is over. Oh, let's go. I'm so excited to be done with this grind. Yes. Oh my goodness. We got all 3 planks that we need. Let's go. Let's take a look at these stats. I got 45 mining, 35 smithing. I got so much experience just mining. Like a lot of this was kind of AFK. I just like set it up on my second monitor and I just kept clicking whenever I was, not doing anything. I got a few lamps. I used them all on prayer. This actually worked out perfectly because I needed to get 34 smithing in order to make steel nails. And I didn't even realize it. But that whole grind got me to 35, and it also got me coal and iron. So that was actually way more clutch than I thought it was going to be. Steel nails acquired. Boat repaired. And that is level 30 defense. I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I got my 1-click teleport. I got jugs of wine. So let's go kill a dragon. And there it is, Dragon Slayer 1 completed. That is so big for the account. Now that we finished Dragon Slayer 1, that just leaves one thing left until I go into members, and that is defeating Obor. I've got to do some stuff in preparation for Obor, so let's just start a checklist to keep track of all this. Firstly, I'm going to need a Giant's Key, which drops from Hill Giants, so that I can actually access Obor's lair. This drops at a rate in 1 in 28, which is not too bad, so it should be pretty easy to get. Next, I'm going to need Magic level 50 in order to cast Entangle, which is how I'm going to be defeating Obor. I'm also going to need level 43 Prayer to use Protection Prayers, otherwise I'm going to get absolutely annihilated. I will need level 24 Crafting in order to get the Amulet of Magic, which is my best in slot necklace for this fight. I'm also going to need level 35 Fishing and Cooking in order to make some good food. Maybe I'll need a little bit higher levels, but we'll just go for 35 for now. And lastly, I'm going to need enough GP to buy all of the death runes that I'm going to need for the fight. So before I do anything else, I'm just going to grind out a key really quickly, and then once we get it, I'll move on and figure out what my next step is. You wouldn't believe where I am. Not at Hill Giants, that's for sure. I'm back, baby, back in Camdazal because I decided I would do fishing this time because it actually knocks off like 4 items on the list. I get cooking, fishing, prayer experience, and also these Baronite handles. They you can fish them up, and the low alc value on these is like, I can't remember, but it's like a couple K, so it's like 3K, I think, per Baronite handle. So I'm actually getting some money while I'm doing this training. I did actually go and do some magic training. I did some like ogresses for a bit. I got a little bit of money from that. I got a couple runeful helms and like I low alched those, which is pretty cool. But it just it wasn't getting enough money for how many runes I was using. So I decided to come back to the purple prison. And honestly, this is not that bad. I mean, the XP rates aren't that great, but it's fairly easy for me to do. I literally just catch the fish, prepare them, and then I get free prayer experience here. The only other option I think would be kill big frogs in the south of Lumbridge, which is pretty good XP rates. So I think if I get to 35 fishing and cooking, I will move on and do big frogs solely. That way I can get more prayer experience per hour. We're about to ding level 32. That is 32 prayer. Let's go. Oh, combat level 50. I didn't even know, but that's sick. I have also used every single lamp or book that I've gotten from random events onto prayer. So everything I can do to help prayer is the focus, because prayer is tough to grind, not only on an Ironman, but on a free-to-play Ironman and on a free-to-play hardcore Ironman. It's pretty bad. I totally forgot to mention, yes, I killed 400 hill giants and did not get any Giant's Key, which is we're going unlucky, we're dry on keys, but it is what it is because I got tons of experience out of that. I also got 10 beginner clue scrolls. Here's the loot from my 12 beginner clue scrolls so far. No uniques, but a lot of the GP from these steel items is actually going to help me out a lot. I'm going to stay here in the purple prison until level 35 fishing and cooking, and then I will move on most likely to crafting. Splish, splash, sploosh. I am so sorry. I have no idea what that was, but level 35 fishing, and we are done. I have 35 fishing and cooking, which allows me to make... Oh, yeah, by the way, I found out there's a new, style thing of this. I don't know. I turned it on. I don't know why I turned that on. Let me turn it off. Anyway, I can now catch tuna. I think I can go with tuna, and if I go with pizzas, that way I can, tick eat, the free-to-play tick eat with pizza and fish, and I think that food will be good enough to get us through. I think first things first, I'm going to work on crafting. Here we are in the good old Lumbridge cow pen. I'm going to be using magic to kill these guys so I can get a little bit of magic experience. And I'm going to take the cow hides, and I'm going to use the cow hides to make stuff and get crafting experience. So yeah, we'll get a little bit of magic experience and crafting experience for this grind. Good morning. that is level 24 crafting. We can now craft sapphire amulets. Let's go. I forgot to buy an amulet mold. Oops. Okay, I actually went and got an amulet mold. I am using the gold bar from my very first random event. That's kind of crazy, but because I don't have the smithing level to make gold bars, but you know, that's just kind of lucky. That's how it goes. It's kind of ironic or whatever it is. But there we go. An amulet of magic with +6 or +10 in total magic, which is the best in slot for free to play, which is a huge upgrade for us. Forgive my morning voice, this is literally the first words I'm saying today, but that checks off 3 of the list: 35 fishing, 35 cooking, 24 crafting. That's incredible. I think next on the list, I'm just gonna go back to Hill Giants and hopefully get a key, and then I will work on my prayer and magic experience while I'm doing that. And no time lapse this time. I will literally just, you will see the next clip when I get it, which could be 400 kills, it could be 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm literally just sitting here watching YouTube. Holy, that, oh my, oh. I'm sitting here watching Funny Feelings and I just got the key. Holy shit. I'm, oh, 490 kills. Oh my god. Oh. I don't even know what to say. I'm like speechless, bro. I'm recording video, but here you go. You get a video of me with my blue light glasses. Holy crap, dude. What the heck? Dude, I feel like I shouldn't be this satisfied or like surprised that I got this key, because it shouldn't have taken this long. It's not even that big of a grind. So I still have some stuff to do before I'm prepped, but I'm like so happy that I got that key. I clearly have to get my magic level up to level 50, and I gotta get my prayer levels up. I got 3 more beginner clues out of that, so I'm gonna open these up and see if we get anything. Oh my gosh, we got frog slippers, dude! The luck right now is insane! Let's go! That is so big. These frog slippers are not coming off my feet, I swear. They're never coming off my feet. Dude, I literally went, I went so dry, and then now we get rewarded with the frog slippers. This is huge. Right as I'm going to go kill big frogs in down here, so that, because they have lower health, so I can get better experience rates. Oh my gosh, let's go. But I am so stoked right now. We got the frog slippers killing giant frogs south of Lumbridge. Oh my gosh, this is such a good day. And that is level 50 magic. We can now cast Snare. I think I said Entangle earlier, but it's Snare, which is fantastic because I will need that to defeat Obor. I killed 330 giant frogs, which is quite a bit, and that got me 4,950 prayer experience. Brought me up to level 36. This 250 gold is actually the last GP to my name, so getting level 50 came at a very good time, because otherwise I was about to start running out of money. Although I still do have the Bear Knight handles in my bank. I haven't alked those yet, but I was out of my cash stack. I got 6 beginner clues out of that grind, so I'm going to open these all up and see if we get anything. I spammed them. I didn't get anything. I think cabbages are like a roll on the unique table. So I did get a couple rolls on that, but I don't know. I don't exactly know how it works, but 2 law runes is pretty sick. I know, I'm back at the purple prison, but I think this is the best way for me to get prayer experience. I could keep killing giant frogs, but this will give me fishing and cooking experience. And if I can push this to 50 fishing, I will be able to get swordfish, which is the best food in free-to-play. So currently I'm mining to get Bear Knight shards because it's the best way to get it. And then I'm going to use the Bear Knight shards to get the fishing like buffs that you can buy. And I'm going to fish, and I'm going to hopefully get all the way to 43 prayer, and it won't take me too long.
Level 37 and 38 prayer today. I think that's going to do it for me. I'm going to head to bed, and I'll see you in the morning. I didn't play much today, but here is prayer level 39. I got a lot of time to play today, so I'm pretty excited. Let's get going. Level 40. Level 41 prayer. Prayer level 42.
It is a good day, and I have 1 frog token that I'm going to exchange for a lamp. I'm going to use this lamp, and that should be prayer level. I miscalculated. I have 8 experience left. And that is prayer level 43. This grind did take quite a long time. It took me a few days of playing to get this. I ended up getting 47 fishing and 49 cooking, which doesn't quite put me. I can make pizzas and I can catch lobsters. I got a total of 21 Baronite handles during that grind, which is, if we multiply that by 3, that's what, 60k, which will give me a solid amount of money, which I will use to buy all the death runes that I need. So that put me at a cash stack of 43k, which is not too bad. I'm actually going to save one handle just in case I want to actually make the mace. And I forgot, I actually have an extra head, so that is another 3k. Cash stack now at 47k. I did keep a Baronite handle and a head just in case if I wanted to make the mace at any time. So I've been thinking, I only have 4 free quests left, so why not just knock these out before I go kill Obor? Because if I do die to Obor, I can still say at least I finished all of the quests. And none of these are that dangerous. I think maybe the Corsair Curse actually has a boss, which might be a little bit dangerous, but other than that, the rest are pretty simple, I think. I am at the White Castle because both the Black Knight's Fortress and the Knight's Sword both start here. So I'm just going to start both these quests. Yo, let me in. I'm definitely a member of the Black Knights. Just trust me, bro. That is literally all of Black Knight Fortress done, but I need to make a red berry pie for Knight's Sword. So I'm just going to do that up here while I'm already in like the Varrock area. I'm also going to go ahead and start Demon Slayer while I'm here, because this should be pretty easy. I think most of Demon Slayer actually takes place inside of Varrock, so I might not actually have to even leave here. I might be able to finish this up real quick. I need to talk to Sir Pryzen for Demon Slayer. While I'm in the Varrock Castle, I'll talk to Reldo real quick for the Knight's Sword. I'll grab this pie dish, which I'm going to need for later. Yo, I'm simply just doing quests, and my PC just crashed. Like, my whole PC just turned off. So, I hope that doesn't happen when I'm actually doing something dangerous, like fighting Obor, because that would be pretty devastating. Yeah, I just, like, kind of froze and died. That's the second key for Demon Slayer. I'm gonna make this red berry pie while I'm still here in Lumbridge, and hopefully I don't burn this, because that would be very, very unfortunate. Let's go, no burn, let's go. Just finished up getting my last key at Wizard's Tower, and now I will run over to Incamdo, to Thurgo for Knight's Sword, and I have my red berry pie, and that I will give him. He's just over here close to Port Sarim, and I'm already down here. I'm telling you right now, first thing I'm doing in members, if I make it, is 30 agility, because I'll be walking a lot. Get an extra ore while we're down here, and let's do it. Let's get out of here. That was really easy, especially with, oh geez, protect from melee, which totally didn't even work right there. It was a tick late. Yikes. That's the Knight's Sword completed. 12,000 experience from that. That's incredible. And that puts me at 41 smithing. I gained 6 levels like immediately. That's a big quest. That's the Black Knight's Fortress completed. 2,500 coins. That's not that much, but you know, free money is free money. Yeah. Yo, I'm looking hot with Silverlight, boy. Oh, I got it. I one-shot him. Let's go. I was like sitting there waiting to see. I thought it was not good. I thought I got sniped already. That's Demon Slayer completed. I just got quest points, but I got Silverlight, which is really good. I can upgrade that to Arclight eventually. That just leaves one final quest. That is the Corsair Curse, which takes place all inside of the Corsair Cove.
Die, ye scallywag, landlubber, scurvy dog.
The Corsair Curse complete. 44 total quest points. That is all of the free-to-play quests completed. Let's go. I'm so excited. I think that might be the first time I've completed all of the free-to-play quests on like a free-to-play account in a long time. Yeah, that's kind of the main reason why I started the way that I did this, is I wanted to enjoy the free-to-play game, like actually playing free-to-play for a bit before I just kind of, you know, send it straight into members and kind of lose out on the nostalgia, the goodness of me playing as a child and playing this game like free-to-play. Because I don't know about y'all, but my mom didn't pay me $5 to play members in this game, so I did a lot of free-to-play content. I got to get some food and gear up, and I will see you at Obor. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm starting to get really nervous right now. I've never killed a boss on hardcore. I think that this is doable. This is doable. If it ends here, it's been a good run. I think I totally got like the most out of this account so far. I completed the free-to-play game for myself. Let's let's go. All right, here I am. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm like actually starting to sweat. My hands are like a little clammy. This isn't even that hard of a boss. Whew, okay, all right, here we go. Going in. Why did I hit for a 11 immediately? Holy snap. Okay. I think this is totally doable. Come on, bro. Come on. This game's easy. I just got knocked back, but whatever. Oh, I didn't cast. My run's not on. I suck at this game, but I think we're chilling. Ah! Okay, dude, we're hitting right now too, dude. I am so stoked right now. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that was lag or what. That was kind of sketch. I don't even know what world I'm on, to be honest. I should have checked that before I got in here. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is actually going really smoothly. Holy crap, dude. I think I'm gonna do it. Let's go! Yes! Oh my gosh, dude. And a rune battle axe. Holy crap, let's go, bro!
In honor of me dying, I'm gonna name myself Tree Adventure. Oh my gosh, I almost just died. Oh man, it took so long to kill Count Draenor. Yes, we got planks. The plank grind is over. Oh, let's go. Dragon Slayer 1 completed. That is so big for the account. Oh my gosh, we got frog slippers, dude. Oh my god. I'm literally just sitting here watching YouTube. That is all of the free-to-play quests completed.
I have goals, and I have dreams, and ultimately, I'm on the journey for a quest cape. Welcome back to Hardcore. I was not lying when I said the very first thing that I'm going to do when I get members is get 30 agility, because I think this will benefit me in so many ways. I also did actually spend an evening getting 50 fire making just in case I wanted to go do Wintertodt, but I think I might wait until the changes come out. But yeah, as you saw in the intro, I think the goal is going to be to get a Questscape on this account. I think that is like a solid goal for a Hardcore. Of course, along the way, I also want to get Barrow's gloves, and I also kind of have my eye on hard combat achievements. Maybe only medium, but I think hard will also be like another goal we can go for. Today, I am going to work on getting level 30 agility first, then I think I'm going to do a bit of quests, and finally, I think I might want to fight Scurious. I think we can knock out the combat achievements for Scurious really easily. It's only 25 kills, I think, for all the combat achievements there. And that is level 30 agility. Now I can play the game. I just remembered that Temporos is like right over here. So I think I'm literally just going to run a game right here on the Mass World and get some combat achievements. I don't think like I can get them all because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need the full Angler's outfit. But fairly sure I can get a solid amount of these done. There we go. Just finished my 10th Temporos KC, which finishes all of the combat tasks except for one, which is the angler outfit one, which I don't really want to do fishing trawler right now, so I will come back and knock that out. But that didn't take me too long. I'm going to do a big search for my 44 rewards, and let's see what we get. Nothing spectacular, but got some good food here and some planks. That's going to be useful. Let's go. I'm going to start some questing, and I'm going to start Daddy's Home because it's a pretty big quest. It unlocks construction, and that's the way I can do like the construction things in Wintertod, Temporos kind of thing. And I can also have my own house, which is pretty big. I'm going to be working on all of the requirements for fairy rings because I want to do hunter rumors to level my account because I think the supplies are incredible. And honestly, going around the world without fairy rings is going to be tough trying to finish my hunter rumors and stuff. That's Daddy's Home done. Now I'm going to go work on the museum quiz because I need the hunter levels in order to unlock hunter rumors. I think I need 46, I think it is. All right, that is the museum quiz done. Let's go, level 9 Hunter and Slayer. Now, I've started training Hunter. I will get to it eventually, but first, I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to start the first quest for Varlamore. I'm in the middle of Fairy Tale Part 1, and the items that I need is Snapdragon, a bucket of super compost, and some Valencia moss. I ended up just going to the Brimhaven Agility Arena to get the Snapdragon because you can actually just buy it there, which is pretty sick. And then I picked up some Snape grass and made some super compost. Now I am going to start Druidic Ritual because I actually am going to need to complete this quest in order to get the final piece. This quest is actually a pretty big quest because it unlocks Herblore, which is, you know, huge. I finished the Druidic Ritual quest, which I actually needed to complete because I need to start the Jungle Potion quest. And that takes place in Karamja, which has poisonous monsters there. So I'm currently hopping worlds and getting a bunch of these super anti-poisons that spawn here above Castle Wars. Because I would really not like to die to poison. I think that would be really unfortunate to like get poisoned and then basically just slowly die. Biggest dickus. Yo, I just finished this medium clue and this could be big, it could not. Let's open this up, let's see what we get. Oh, dude, a peaceful blessing? That's actually huge. That's a prayer bonus. Let's go. I think I only have to start this quest. I don't actually even have to do anything. I don't know. Let me run down and see. Let me go to the place to get the Valencia moss and see if I have to do something or not. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab the first ones first. You can't just like skip to the last one that I need. Unfortunate. There we go, Valencia moss. That is all 3 of the items I need for Fairy Tale Part 1. I'm just gonna finish out Jungle Potion because I literally only need to go get like the last piece, the last herb, and then yeah, I'm gonna go turn these like these. See, I'm gonna go turn in these 3 items, and then we can go fight Tangleroot.
Give me your money!
There it is, Fairy Tale Part 1. We are getting so close to finishing for unlocking fairy rings. Ooh, farming level 17 immediately. Let's go. I haven't done a lick of farming. And it's official. I can now use fairy rings. This is so big for the account because this will actually allow me to do my hunter rumors. Because without this, I don't think I would be able to. There'd be way too much running around and like not being able to teleport stuff. Like this will just make my life so much more easier. How fast do you think I can count to 46? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. I can now access the Hunters Guild and Tier 1 Hunters Rumors, which is pretty fat. I decided to knock out Ghost Ahoy while I was up here because I get the Ectophile, which is literally a free unlimited one-click teleport, as well as free Port Fat Ass Miss entry. Before I head over to the Hunters Guild, I think I want to work on some diaries. Mainly the Ardoin diary because the cloak that you get from there is super, super good for early game. It's literally an unlimited teleport right next to an altar, plus the fairy ring is really close and right next to a spirit tree. So I'm going to knock this out, and I think I'm also going to work on the Lumbridge diary and the Falador diary while I'm at it. I made it to the Hunters Guild. Let's go. I'm ready to start doing hunter rumors because, like, yeah, like I said earlier, the rewards from these are really, really good. So I'm pretty sure I can only do novice ones right now. So there's basically like block lists that some people put up, but Spotted Kebbit, I'm not sure where that's at. But there's like block lists that people set up with these like hunter rumors by like, they'll talk to this guy or that guy and then they'll like, I don't know, not complete the task. But right now I'm just too low level to do any of that. I'm literally just have to like actually do all of my tasks until I can get the higher rumors unlocked. I think right now I'm literally just going to be using the monastery teleport, which is like huge. This is kind of why I focused on getting this cape, because it teleports you right here, and then we have this this fairy ring right here. I don't think I have a closer fairy ring right now unlocked, or at least not that I can think of. So this is going to be my go-to fairy ring probably for a while, honestly. I literally just got the Kebbit thing, the special piece in two like things. That was really fast. What the heck? I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna be doing hunter rumors for like a while. My ultimate goal is actually to get 75 hunter, because I want to catch moonlight moths, because they're basically like a prayer potion, and I honestly think this is like the easiest way for me to start getting access to prayer potions. I got the 3 lamps from finishing my diaries, and I didn't really know what to put them on, so I just put them on prayer, which I think is not the worst decision, but not the best decision. I don't know, since I'm a hardcore, I can't be using the wilderness diary, or the chaos altar, I mean, so I think it's not too bad. I kind of wanted to put him on herblore, but you have to be level 30, and it might be a while till I'm level 30, and they would just take up space in my inventory, unfortunately. I'm just coming back from my 25th rumor right here. Let's go. 25 rumors. I got to level 57, which is fat, because that means I can actually start to do the next set, which is what are they? Here we go. Adept hunter rumors. So I can talk to these guys over here, which is pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie to you, I did like the first 10 sacks after I got my whistle, and I have the clip, but I kind of messed up the looting because you couldn't even see my inventory. So there's that. But yeah, I do 25 of these in total. Here's the 10 loot that I already did. I didn't really get anything special. And then I'm going to open up these 15 and see what we get. And nothing. But honestly, this GP is really big, because I need like GP to be doing the hunter rumors. Some of them require you to like rent that falcon, which is like 500 GP. So this is literally all my GP right here. I actually went and got the hunter gear, this Kiat like stuff. It helps reduce damage for when you're like doing the teasing thing. And those guys, I was taking a lot of damage, so that kind of helped out quite a bit. So yeah, I'm going to start working on these adept rumors. The next set is the expert rumors, which is 72 hunter, which is actually probably going to take me a while. That was only 25 hunter rumors to get like 11 levels, but I think it's probably going to take me at least like 100 rumors, I would say, to get to the next section. But yeah, let's take a look and see how long that takes me to get to the 72 hunter. I just finished 25 adept rumors, and I'm up to level 62. So my random estimation of doing 100 of these, I think, is going to be pretty close. I'm thinking maybe a little bit over. I literally just completely guessed. I have no idea how many of these rumors I'm going to have to do, because I think it kind of varies. Like, you know, it just depends on how many of the items that you get like early or not. But I am going to open up these 25 sacks, because like I kind of want to do a big open, right? But you get like stuff from these sacks that you really need. Like the gear will help you do them faster. So it's kind of important to at least open up a few as you go along. So yes, let's do these 25 adept sacks and see what we get. Oh, let's go, dude. Yes. That's huge. That's huge. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah. So one piece gives you, I want to say it's like 5% per piece, gives you 5% chance of catching the thing. Oh, no, it's 20% would be way too high. It's 2.5% for the whole set. Well, actually, the wiki isn't quite clear, but it increases your chance of getting items. So that's cool. It'll make me, it'll hopefully increase the rate at which I'm doing rumors and, you know, XP and everything. But I do have to lose out on my freaking sick... Dude, look at this sick wolf helmet. That's so sick, bro. Oh, look, I got a mask on. Good morning, I am level 66 Hunter. I finished 75 rumors and I got another 25 loot sacks to open up. So let's open these right up. Oh, that's awesome. The upgraded thing for the upgraded whistle. The basic whistle only gives you 5 teleports, so the upgrade is so nice. Let's see what else we get. Oh, wait, it's the same thing. let me craft this real quick because I don't want to get another one. Oh, I guess you can sell them. Interesting. Okay. Anyway, I got another one. I got 3 of these. Okay, that's it. Well, I got 3 of these enhanced blueprints, which is nice. No perfected, which is a little unfortunate, but sick. An enhanced whistle is really good because more teleports. And coming in hot is number 100. Hunter rumors completed. I've only gotten 1 piece of the hunter gear so far, and I am level 69 hunter. I'm getting about like 50k XP an hour, and I don't think I'm doing this like extremely efficiently right now. Not until I unlock the expert rumors, but 50k XP an hour is not too bad, honestly. I'm going to open up these 25 sacks, and I'm going to see what we get. Nothing from those 25. That is 100 sacks opened, 75 adept ones, and then only 25 basic ones. For some reason, my loot tracker only says 74, but it's kind of crazy because I have the clip. I have a recording of me opening them, so I don't know where it lost the info. I'm gonna turn this rumor in, and that should be level 72 hunter. Let's go. So now I can now do the expert rumors, which is pretty big. That 129 rumors. So I had to do 104 adept rumors in order to get to level 72. So that's my guess was pretty good. I literally just randomly guessed. I'm gonna quickly open up all these sacks just to see if we get anything. And then I want to show you guys something. So I'm spam clicking as fast as I can. Literally nothing. You love to see it. So expert rumors are great because there's like an actual like setup to do it correctly, and you can like get like solid XP rates and rumor per hour rates. So let me actually properly explain block listing correctly. Everything I'm about to say comes from a post on Reddit by CVZ200. There are 6 guild hunters that can assign you rumors inside of the Hunters Guild. Each one has its own rumor list, but some of the animals that they can assign are shared between them. To set up a proper block list, you want to accept a rumor from the lower level hunters and then not complete it. Not completing it effectively blocks the task because the other hunters just forget that it exists and then they won't assign it to you. Then you accept a rumor from all of the lower level hunters, and that just leaves you with a few rumors that are way easier to do and increases your XP and rumor completion rate per hour. I'm currently setting up my own block list here, and I'm almost done, but I kind of accidentally got 73 prayer. I wasn't really paying attention, but I have been keeping something from you guys. I don't actually need 75 prayer because these trapper tipples that are all over the Hunters Guild here, they give you a +2 hunter boost. So I can actually start catching these moonlight moths right now at level 73. These moonlight moths are incredible. They give you a 22 prayer restore, and if you use the meat on them, which I need a pestle and mortar, but that's beside the point. I'll do that later. It increases, I'm pretty sure, to 44 prayer. So like each one of these jars is a 44 prayer boost or restore, and that's pretty big. And that way I don't have to like do anything. I don't have to get any sort of prayer restores or get renars or anything like that. This is fantastic. This will probably be my only prayer restore for like a long time, honestly. I came all the way to Taverley to get a pestle and mortar because I guess I didn't own one in my bank, which is kind of crazy. I want to test this out. I want to add meat to this and see if it'll let me. It does. That's pretty sick. Moonlight moth mix. So you get 2 doses. Oh, that is sick, dude. That's literally like a free prayer potion. I mean, it's not as much as a prayer potion, but like, dude, that's 44. That's crazy, dude. That's so good for low levels right now. Now that I have unlocked the Moonlight Moth mix, which is basically the entire reason I was doing this, it's time. It's time to go fight Scurious. Check out the fit, dude. Like, this is what I'm working with. I probably could upgrade somewhat, but I'm using the Rune Battle Axe that we got from Obor, and I mainly have been using these, and that's kind of the main reason I got these what are these called? Diary equipment. A prayer bonus is a +5, which is pretty good, actually. I did bring food, but this is kind of like a mechanics boss. It's not like a, I shouldn't take damage as long as I do the mechanics correctly. You take a little bit of chip damage, but not too much. I'm just worried that I'm not going to be able to do enough damage fast enough, but I think we'll be all right. I also brought Black Warlocks, which give me a strength boost. So yeah, this should go pretty easy. Let's see what we're working with here. Scurious is fairly easy. I just don't know if I'm gonna have like the DPS to kill this guy, honestly. Just dodge mechanics, dude. It's not hard. Yo, I'm hitting ones, bro. Oh, I just took my prayer off and got smacked, bro. The first eating phase, this took me forever to get to. I'm thinking he might out-heal my damage, so. I am getting 16,000 strength experience, though, so this is pretty fat. Whoa. Let my prayer drain. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's been like 7 minutes already, I think. And, not doing so hot. Alright, so I'm slowly coming to the realization that this ain't gonna work. I am going to have to do something else because I keep getting into him about like 400 health, and then he just goes and eats, and then I can't do enough damage to like out DPS his healing phase, which is a little unfortunate. I just ran out of prayer. Where's my mouse? Oh my god, what the fuck was that, dude? Dude, my mouse, I swear my mouse just like teleported to my second monitor. That was crazy. Let's watch this in slow-mo. There's no way. I knew I wasn't tripping, dude. It literally just disappeared. That's gonna get me killed someday. Well, that was embarrassing, especially since I have an Amulet of Magic on, but you know what? I had to give it a try, you know? But clearly, I am definitely way too low level to be doing this, so that gives me a goal. I am going to go do the Lost Tribe quest, and I'm going to get some range levels up using the bone crossbow, and then I will come back and kill this Rat King using ranged instead. I'm going to be using ranged this time, so let me introduce my best in slot ranged weapon. The Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow. This thing is like really good. It has a really fast attack speed. It is as fast as like a magic short bow, and it is better than a rune crossbow. The only thing stopping me from using it right now is the requirements. I need 66 ranged, and I need 50 hunter, which I actually already have 50 hunter because I did so much hunter in the last episode. And since I'm an Ironman, I'm also going to need 74 fletching in order to craft it myself, because you can't buy it. So first things first, I need to get myself a bone crossbow, and I'm going to buy a bunch of bolts. I'm also going to need an Ava's device, which means I need to do animal magnetism, which is how I died on my last hardcore account, so let's not repeat that. I just completed a Porcine of Interest quest, and then I ended up getting another, like, Porcupine Slayer task, so I finished that as well, and that gave me 16 Slayer, and my next task is 16 Skeletons, word. I'm working on my Slayer task because animal magnetism actually has a Slayer requirement, and it's the only thing I have left, so it's level 18 Slayer. I think there's like another quest I could do that gives me Slayer experience, but I don't think a couple levels should take me too long. Slayer level 17. I can now kill cave slimes. That's range level 36. And that finishes my Slayer task. This is my second task. Let's go. 20 bears. With this kill, it should be Slayer level 18. Let's go. That is all the requirements for animal magnetism. I am not going to finish this task. Let's go do some animal magnetism. So this quest requires a mithril axe, and like, it's kind of difficult to get one. You can just buy one from the woodcutting guild, but you have to be level 60 to get in there, and I don't have that, and I don't necessarily want to train woodcutting for all that time. So yeah, I'm going to have to do some research to see where I can get it. I think this is the easiest way for me to get a mithril axe. These tree spirits have a pretty good drop table. They have a 1 in 6 mithril axe and a 1 in 32 rune axe, which is pretty big upgrade for me. But I need a mithril axe for this quest, and I think this is the only way to kind of get this one. Yo, Adamant Axe, first KC, let's go. Mithril Axe, there we go. I got it in 4 KC. So we're so lucky, dude. I'm gonna kill one more of these guys and hope I get a Rune Axe, and then if I don't, then I'm leaving. Here are your undead chickens. Here's your bar magnet. Here are your undead twigs. There it is, animal magnetism complete. Those are some big quest drops, but look, biggest upgrade for the account ever. Ava's Attractor. Oh, Slayer level 20. Let's go. Woodcutting level? I got like a level out of all of that. That's awesome. Yo, oh dude, like trying to do range without the backpack is the worst. I think I can almost upgrade this. Oh, level 50, so not too soon, but it won't be too long until I'm level 50. So that imp just ran across the screen. So and a person just ran across the screen. That was such the comedic timing on that was so bad. So I made a mistake. I recorded for about 45 minutes and I was recording the wrong screen. I did get 50 ranged and I did it mostly through Slayer. This is me. Don't be like me. So let me catch you up. I did get 50 ranged. I got 35 Slayer as well because I got all my ranged experience just doing Slayer. And then I also from my Slayer grind, I got 2 beginner caskets and 2 medium caskets. So for my medium caskets, I got this shield and I got a power amulet, which is pretty big. That's a big upgrade. And then from my beginner casket, I got this monk's robe tee, which is really kind of big actually, because I was thinking for my for fighting Scurious, I was just gonna wear a monk robe anyway, because of the prayer bonus. And so yeah, now I get to do that and look great while doing it. Let's go. And now I have 3 extra caskets because I did some eclectic implings because I was trying to get the blue d'hide chaps. So let me just open up these reward caskets and hopefully we get something. Another shield? Oh, a green d'hide body. That's huge, actually. Interesting. I don't know. I still might wear the monk robes, but is that H3? And I have H4. Cool. I have 2 shields now. Let's go. Yo, I got a stole. Sick. I don't know if that's useful or not, but cool. All right, well, last casket. Yo, dude, I got the purple boater, bro. That's huge, bro. This is so big for the account. Why does my hair stick out of the hat right there? Some fantastic items. I also just got a lamp. I'm going to put that in Herblore, which is great. Almost a level. I am going to continue training my ranged and Slayer, I'm going to train my ranged through my Slayer tasks, but I'm going the wrong way. I actually need to go down this way. I am going to go get a hunter's crossbow. This is like the lower level version of the sunlight crossbow. This is just the regular hunter's crossbow, and you can just buy it down here in Yanil, and it's quite good. The only thing is you have to make your own bolts for it. So as soon as I get this crossbow, I'm also going to start working on actually fletching training because I'm going to need 32 fletching in order to make the bolts for it. 1,300 coins, that's not bad. Plus, it's a -1 speed plus 13 ranged. This thing is great. Also, I just realized I forgot you don't need the fletching level. You can just buy the bolts if you have the spikes. You need to spend the coins though. I need to train my fletching anyway, so I mean, there's no real reason for me to buy them like that though. And that is level 32 fletching, which means I can now make the Kebbit tipped hunting bolts. I've basically just been making headless arrows using the wood that I've gotten from my hunter rumors because I have like a bunch of logs in my bank. So that's what I've been doing, and then like I decided I was going to do some quests and fletch while I was doing the quests. I just made all of the Kebbit spikes that I had in my bank into Kebbit bolts, and I got a 720, which is not too bad. They are actually like weaker, I guess, than the what am I doing here? They're weaker than the bone bolts because like look at this range strength. It goes down, but like because the hunter's crossbow is a faster attack speed, its DPS is higher. So I don't know math. I just look at the stuff. So I'm gonna go use this, and I'm going to just finish up my range training. I think my task is currently a Cal fight task. So I have, whoa, look. Oh, it's a baby impling. I'm not gonna get anything from this. Anchovies, let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna continue to train my ranged while doing my Slayer task, because I think it's kind of the most efficient way to do it. I don't know if it really is, but I gotta train Slayer at some point, right? So there we go. 81 Cal fight completed. New assignment, 56 Ice Warriors. What the heck? 56 Ice Warriors killed. I am 52 ranged and 37 Slayer. That is 63 Pyrofiends done, 53 ranged, and 39 Slayer. That is 43 Moss Giants completed. I got 3 Mossy Keys and a beginner clue from this task. Guys, I'm not kidding to you. I am just eating lunch. I wasn't even like really planning on recording a clip, but I had one beginner clue and I was like, I'll just open it up, and I got Monk Robes Tea. So I now have the complete set. Like, what are the chances of that? That's crazy, dude. Let's go. That's so trippy, bro. But it's official. I am out of bone bolts. I have 3 left here, and I got 220,000 experience, ranged experience from that, plus 56,000 Slayer experience. So honestly, for like the amount of GP I spent, that was really, really good. But yeah, now I'm gonna start using this Hunter's Crossbow because it's a big upgrade. I don't know how big, but it's an upgrade. So I'm gonna start using that, and then hopefully I will just keep working on this, and hopefully we'll get 66 range pretty soon. And that is level 66 range. I can now equip the Hunter's Sunlight crossbow. I'm not gonna lie to you, this has been a long time. Since the last clip you saw, it's been like 10 days. I did leave town for a while, so I was kind of playing on my phone a little bit, which is a little bit risky, but not too bad. I did this exclusively through Slayer, so I'm now 51 Slayer, which is pretty good. I mean, I feel like I got a lot of Slayer experience. I'm also at Barbarian Assault because I got my torso. I got enough points to get it. One of my friends was he was doing his level 5 diaries, and I was like, sure, I'll just help out. So now I got a torso. Let's go. This is huge for the account. Look at those abs, bro. Sheesh. So I have it now, and I don't exactly know when I'm gonna wear it, but it is it's a pretty big. It's great for melee training for sure. There's honestly nothing really to note for the Slayer experience. I didn't really get any drops. I got some keys, which are nice. I will probably fight Bryotopia, or whatever her name, Bryophyta, I think is the name, soon. But the keys are cool. And I also have 19 beginner caskets and 3 medium caskets, which I am going to open these up right now. I'm going to open this mystery box because we're going to get the stale baguette right now. You ready? We got a body room. Just kidding. I'm dropping that on the ground. Okay. I have 19 of these beginner caskets. I'm going to open these all up, and I think this is going to be the last of the beginner caskets I do. Oh, we got a duplicate. You love to see it. 2 in 1 episode. Yeah, these will be like probably the last beginner caskets I do, because there's no real like upgrades I can get from beginner clues. The monk robes are kind of cool. The prayer bonus is awesome, but literally no other unique is actually useful. Let's go, Sandwich Lady Bottom on the last clue. Fantastic. Let's go. I mean, aside from like the mole slippers, the rest is just like decorative. These don't provide me any bonuses. So you know what? Maybe I'll do one more beginner clue for the 50 KC, and then just probably never do beginner clues again. Let's open up these 3 mediums and see what we get. Medium 1, nothing. Got some lobsters. Let's go. Medium 2. Piscalarius banner and a bucket helmet. Not a bucket helmet, an adamant helmet. Let's go. And last clue, an amulet of power. That's okay. I mean, what are these banners even for? I mean, that's kind of cool. But the bucket helmet, dude, I am dripped out right now. Some cool uniques, but honestly, nothing really that fantastic. So now I have 14,000 headless arrows to make, and I'm currently 46 fletching, and we're gonna be on our way to that 74 fletching mark for our crossbow. I already did a time lapse of me fletching and doing questing, so I'm just going to skip that and just show you all the quests I've done. Hazeal Colt done, Clock Tower done, Sheep Herder done, Dwarf Cannon done, Waterfall Quest done, Merlin's Crystal done, Fight Arena done, Holy Grail done, Witch's House done, Recruitment Drive done. I just hit fletching level 55, which put me at a total level of 1,000. That is so huge. 4,300,000 experience and 10 days, 10 hours. 10 days, 10 hours of playtime. I'm sure that's not efficient, but I don't really care. I've been just like kind of chopping yew logs and then making them into yew longbows. And so I got like a solid amount here in my bank. And I've been thinking that I got a bunch of unstrung like bows in here. I think I'm gonna go do I think I want to go do temple trekking because you can get bowstrings from there, and I think it's, from what I've researched, it's the easiest way to do it. But I've never done temple trekking like before, even on my main or anything. So I watched some videos, so I kind of know how to do it, but it means I need to do the quest. That is in aid of the Myarchy completed, which actually allows me to start doing temple trekking, which is great. It unlocks temple trekking, but unfortunately, I can only start my temple trek from Burr-de-Rott over here. And then I go up to up here by Canifis, and I don't have a good teleport back down to Burr-de-Rott, and I can't do the other side, the Burr-de-Rott Ramble, because I need to do one more quest, which is the Darkness of Hallowvale quest. That completes Darkness of Hallowvale. That's a solid amount of agility experience. It puts me at 105 quest points, by the way. I'm slowly climbing up. Level 38 agility. Let's go. And 28 thieving. I've barely done either of those. 22 construction as well. Big levels. I also got a Tome of Experience from that, so that's pretty sick. It says above level 30 skills. I think I'm going to use it on crafting. Why not? 6,000 crafting experience. I'd rather do this than agility. Agility is not that hard to train. Come on, just go do it. It's not that hard. That put me at level 37 crafting. Let's go. That was easy. Here we go. I'm going to I want to do my first temple trek ever. I think we want to do like the long route. Bro, I feel like I made it all the way through that. I almost made it all the way through without having to do an encounter. In my first run, that was so quick. What the heck? 100 bowstring just like that. That is huge. And then since I did the quest that I did, I can just go back and forth and get like tons of bowstrings from this. Oh my goodness, this is so sick. With that bow, I just finished all of the unstrung bows that I had in my bank. So I got a lot of experience out of that. I got 84k experience for fletching, which is pretty nice. I'm level 59 now, so that was like pretty solid. I still have a little bit of bowstring left over. I think obviously there's like something like 1,000, over almost 2,000, I think, over 2,000 actually, of bowstrings that I got. So not too shabby. I think I'm just gonna have to go back to Willows, I think, for now. I mean, I have some headless arrows, but I don't really have the supplies to put arrowheads on those. It has been about 26 hours since the last clip. I've spent a full day just fletching. I'm currently level 66 fletching, 68 woodcutting, and I have 3,269 longbows in my bank just ready to make. I think this will get me to level 69, I believe, hopefully. I may have miscalculated slightly, but we'll see how far it gets me. While I'm fletching bows here, I want to talk about my UI right now. I changed the size and I like zoomed it in a little bit, and I also like changed to clear chat box and clear inventory, and I got rid of the stupid status bars on the left. I figured level 66 fletching. I figured it would be like a little bit better of a viewing experience, so that way you can kind of see everything a little bit better, and especially like my inventory is like bigger and stuff, so this should make for a slightly better viewing experience. I realized it was like super zoomed out before, so this should help. Let me know if you don't like it or something, and if it made it worse, just let me know and I guess I'll change it back. But yeah, I'm just gonna craft all 3,000 of these bows, and then we'll see where we get from there. There we go, level 69 fletching. I definitely overshot this time, so I have extra like 350 bowstrings and bows to do. But spoiler, I'm not gonna go to level 74. I've been thinking about this. I'm just itching to go fight Scurious. So I was thinking, why don't I just boost? If I can get a +5 boost from making stews, then I could just like, I only have to do it one time, so I can just boost and I can make it. This is huge. This is a revelation I just had. I did Gertrude's cat and I got a kitten, so it's gonna take me a while to get the spices with a kitten, but I think I already have some stews in my bank. Yeah, I do. Let's go. So yeah, let's go get some stews. Oh no. I'm just reading this on the wiki right now. Apparently that you can only do spicy stews after you've completed freeing Evil Dave subquest for Recipe of Disaster. Getting a spicy stew turned out to be a little more convoluted than I first originally thought. First, I did Dig Site in order to get a Fruit Blast so that I can use that to start Recipe for Disaster. I started Recipe for Disaster, completed the first section, and then in order to save Evil Dave, I have to do 2 quests. I did the Golem, and then I did the Shadow of the Storm, which took me a little bit of time, and I had to fight a boss at the end, but overall went really smoothly. Now I'm catching rats in the basement using a kitten, which is not going well. Okay, so I've been sitting here just trying to catch this rat for probably like 5 minutes. Like, look at this. I'm like scrolling way up until I find the last time I caught something. Like, I'm giving up, and I'm doing it like the boss fighting way because I have tons of these fish. Oh man, just kidding. I have to do it the hard way. You can't do. Oh no. Oh man, I should have gotten an adult cat for this. Get the hell kitten. Let's go. That's so sick. Look at the little baby. Oh, the baby kitten. Dude, that's so cute. It's so ferocious. I'm gonna pet this tiny little kitty. Look at that. Please, bro. It's like 2:40 a.m. and I'm chasing rats in a video game, dude. Please, just give me the spice. He who controls the spice controls the universe. The spice must flow. Yellow spice. Yes, I think we got it. Hopefully I didn't mess up this stew. No. One of the spices is wrong and I don't know which one it is. Oh no. I just want to go to bed, man. Fuck. It's 3:09 a.m. and I still haven't got the spices. I've been doing this for over an hour. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It is now tomorrow and I think I did it. Let's find out. Oh, we did it. Let's go. 7,000 cooking experience and freed Evil Dave. I can now make spicy stew. Let's go. I think I actually could have just made it without finishing this quest, but I feel like I should have at least done the quest while I'm at it, you know? Getting this +5 boost was way more convoluted than I thought it was going to be, but you know what? I think it did save me time overall. I think. Sunlight Antler acquired. Now, let's see if I can actually get a +5 boost. Or, yeah, +5 boost first time. We're about to find out. All right. I did not get a +5 boost. Rip. I got a -5 boost. You'll love to see it. Will we get it this time? We did! Oh geez. Let's go! I was like, this is like my 50th stew, bro. Like, literally, probably like 30-something stews. And I was just not expecting. Let's go! I'm so stoked, bro. Let's go. The Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow. This is so big for the account. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm so stoked. This has been like, it's been 30 days since the last video. And like, since the first clip of this video, it's been 30 days. I'm so excited. We did that already. Let's just do it. Finally, let's go. I'm going to destroy this boss. You guys ready? Turn on my sound for once. I'm so stoked, dude. Oh, 0? The double 0? Oh, I hit a 1. Oh, dude, I'm cooking this guy right now. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, you have no idea how much like better this is right now. Our first phase. Let's see if I can out DPS his healing. I think I'm going to be able to out DPS it. Let's go. Yo, I think we can do it. Also, I'm on a rat task, by the way. I forgot to mention that. I'm on a rat task because I was like, I could just get like mad Slayer experience from this. Oh, I just got hit. Dang, I just failed my I just failed the perfect kill. Dang, that sucks. I just finished my rat task. I was trying to get XP from the boss. Yo, these little rats are actually destroying me. Not gonna lie to you. They're hitting like 4s? Dude, that's crazy, bro. Maybe I should put a little bit more armor on. I don't know. Yo, let's go. Our first KC. Got chaos runes. But it went okay. Like, those rats actually destroy me, dude. They be hitting like 4s. Dang, dude, like that's gonna definitely take the most supplies is the all the rats killing me. I got 330 Slayer experience from that. Let's go. Perfect Scurious completed. That was, not gonna lie, I'm kind of like, I'm sweating a little bit. Like, not literally, but like in the game, I'm sweating to not take so much damage. These little rats just like destroy me. They just hit mad 2s and 4s while I'm like praying against Scurious. Like the tiny little rats just come out. Bah, 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 bah. We did it. I got 3 KC on my inventory. I will bring more food and less prayer. Well, I'll bring more food next time. But we're finally killing Scurious. I'm so excited. I would like to do barrows because my gear kind of sucks. But before I start, I have to do one thing that'll make my life so much easier. I'm gonna try to complete the medium combat achievements. Because as you may know, equipping the Gommel's Hilt 2 will completely negate the prayer drain effect while you're fighting the Barrows brothers, and it'll majorly reduce the amount of supplies that I'm using for each run. So let's do some risky stuff just so I can fight the Barrows brothers. I got up to 20 Scurious KC, but I am running out of supplies. I would resupply, but I think I'm gonna take a break and work on some other stuff. I want to work on some combat tasks. I completed all of the ones that I could for Scurious without getting the drop because it needs the there's two tasks I need to do. Sit rat, I need to kill one with a ratbane weapon, and efficient pest control, which is kill 6 rats within 3 seconds. And that's like, I don't think I can do that without the ratbane weapon or like chins or something. I think that's the only other way to do it. I never finished Temporos, so I'm gonna knock that out real quick. All I need to do is finish a game wearing a angler outfit. Dress like you mean it done. I got 3 points for that. I am actually really close to getting the easy tier. I only need 13 points, and I'm probably gonna do something very stupid right now. Everybody is playing leagues, right? And so I might go to the wilderness and kill the crazy archaeologist. I only have to kill him 25 times for all of his combat achievements. And it's, what is that, 6? There's 9 points just from this guy. I know I'm only 51 mage, but like I can do it pretty easily, I think. This is absolutely the riskiest thing I've ever done on this account. But I have oh my god, I got so scared. I have the weenie flash my screen when I see a player. I have the big log out button. I have a scout placed, and I have a teleport escape crystal to get out. I am so scared right now. I have tank gear too, and I also brought entangles just in case. Oh my gosh, this is 100% the riskiest thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, so I have my main out here like scouting. If anybody comes from the south side, then I should be fine. If anybody comes from the north, I'm screwed. Here we go. Crazy archaeologist. Why is he in here? Okay, maybe we can get him to come out. This stupid rat is PJing me right now, bro. Come on, get this stupid rat out of here. Why do I keep getting PJ'd by this dumb rat? I swear I got the little thing that like I'm not gonna get loot, which is so unfortunate. But as long as I don't get hit by Rain of Knowledge, we'll get the combat achievement, which is all I'm going for right now. No, what? Why didn't my escape crystal go off? I'm moving my mouse. I was literally playing that. It was one shot. I was just waiting to move. Ugh. I mean, at least I didn't freaking die. Oh, and I don't have enough GP to get another one. I'm gonna get some GP somehow, and I'm gonna go back. I'm going to sell some of my willow longbows to this shop in Ardoyne, in West Ardoyne, and I really should high alch them, but I don't have that unlocked yet, and I should get like some solid money out of this. So it's pretty much all I have to make money right now, honestly. All right, I sold enough of my willow longbows. I am going to be able to afford another crystal. I don't think I will like sell the rest of these for now because I think I'll just save them until I get high alks. If I'm not dead, gotta buy a new escape crystal. Got it. Okay. All right. Locked my cats outside my room. Need to configure this to... I do want auto telly just in case I DC. I want to change it to 4 seconds, I think. As long as we make sure like my mouse is moving, we should be okay. There is someone over there. They can't see me, I don't think. Oh! Got hit by Rain of Knowledge. Love to see it. Whatever. It's okay. So this first kill's not going to be a perfect kill. That's okay. Oh, I just walked back into it. Love to see it. I'm throwing, dude. The first kill went so smooth. Or the first almost kill went so smooth. I hate being in the wilderness. My heart rate is like way higher than it needs to be. That's 1 KC. Got a rusty sword. Incredible drop. I'm not picking that up, dude. What am I doing? Perfect kill on the 2 KC. Let's go. That's 3 KC. I got a looting bag. Let's go. That's huge. And I got red d'hide, obviously. Let's go, dude. Oh, no. I did it again. Oh, I left my escape crystal just telling me out. God damn it, bro. I swear I'm moving my mouse, but I'm just hovering over something waiting for freaking an attack to have to move. Dang it. I think maybe I should just turn off the auto escape, which is a little risky, but I don't know, which is like, I don't have any other options for telling out 30, like level 30 wilderness. 3rd escape crystal required. I turned off auto teleport, so if I disconnect, I am cooked, man. Hopefully I don't disconnect because that would be really, really unfortunate. That's 4 KC. I got a loop half key. Let's go. That's 5 KC. That is 6 KC. 7 KC. I got a shark. The drops right now are impeccable. That is 8 KC for some grimy dwarf weed.
9 KC.
There's a player with a key. I'm leaving. Holy smokes, bro. Oh my god, that guy's level 66. Look, this guy right here. He's level 66. And he came from the north side. Oh, dang, I have 9 KC. That's 1 away from the 3 out of 4. Dang, bro. I don't have enough money to keep going, but I want to keep going. All right, I forgot to bring them, but I'm just going to sell more bows because I want to do this now because it's leagues going on right now, and I don't know if I'm going to get a better opportunity to do this. All right, I'm going to turn my cat in for another 200. Poor Hell Kitty's gone. There we go. I got 75K. I'm gonna go buy a new escape crystal and let's get back at it. You know what's kind of crazy is I haven't got any good drops from this boss yet. No rune crossbow, no red d'hide body. I guess I got a power amulet, but I already have that. No fedora, which I mean, it's not that bad, but like nothing really useful at all yet, which is a little unfortunate. Kind of risking my account for nothing right now, you know? There's a player? There's a scold player coming in here? Dude, I'm wasting so much money. 10 KC, crazy archaeologist champion. Let's go. That is so fat. 11 KC. Some white berries. Defense level 45. Combat level 65. While in the wilderness, you love to see it. That's 12 KC. More white berries. Love to see it. Okay, I got a solid 4 kills, I think, on this trip. And so I'm going to call it. I need to tally out. That is KC number 14. KC 15 for some mud runes. That is KC number 16 for some potatoes and cheese. KC number 17. Oh my god, there's a holy fucking shit, bro. Okay, those guys are fighting, but like, oh my god, bro, that scared me so bad. Like actual PKers. 18 KC. 19 KC. She's got onyx bolt tips. 21 KC. 22 KC. 23 KC. That's 24 KC. I have 75 death runes to get this last kill. I think I can totally do it. 25 KC. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out of here. Yes. Yes. 25 KC. I never want to do that again. Ever. Yo, I just got the pet! I got the pet! That's crazy!
Is it good?
Yeah, that's crazy, dude! Dude, I was going, let's go! I wasn't recording because I didn't think I was gonna get anything. That's so sick, dude!
So I've been kind of sick. You can hear it in my voice. I've been holding out until my voice gets better and haven't been recording anything, but it's been over a week. So I'm just going to record some clips. Please forgive my voice. My voice sounds like garbage, but I have these 25 easy caskets that I would like to open. So I'm just going to record this as I open these. Ooh, new collection log. Ooh, Bronze Kite Shield G. Lumberyard Teleport Zamrock page 4. Let's go. Bronze Play Lakes T. Yeah, I got the blue Ellis skin skirt. That's so fire. So unfortunate. I got a lot of good stuff out of this, but I really wanted the black axe, which I did not get, because it's the only way to get a black axe is from easy clues, and it's an easy clue requirement, so it's kind of like a catch-22. Level 70 defense. I can now wear Barrow's armor. This is fantastic. I've just been AFKing rock crabs while I'm playing leagues a little bit, hoping that my voice gets better, but I finally got level 70, so I have to make the clip now, right? But this is pretty huge. It now allows me to wear Barrow's armor, and it gives me so much more defense. With this quick detour out of the way, it's time to go back to getting some combat achievements, and I think I know just the one to start with, Wintertod, because it has 8 combat achievements worth like a ton of points in here, and they're super easy, and it's pretty much free. There we go, Wintertod Champion completed. I now have done all of the combat achievements for Wintertod, and that completes the easy tier of the combat achievements. I'm not even sure what I get, I'm not gonna lie. More easy clues, more Slayer bosses, bonus tokens from the Warrior Guild, and extra pest control point. Let's go. That's not too much, but this lamp right here, I don't know how much experience it gives, but it's a solid amount, and I'm not sure what to use it on, honestly. I'm just gonna use it on Herblore. It's might as well. 5,000 experience in Herblore. I'm now level 29. Let's go. I am now at the mole. I think this is going to be a pretty easy way for me to get a few combat achievements. There we go. The first KC of the mole. I got 2 things. Avoiding those little arms and whack-a-mole. Huge. This is fantastic. I literally have no idea what these mole skin and mole claws are for, but I'll save them. I'll use them. 28. Giant Mole KC. That gets me Giant Mole Champion. I do not want to know how long this took me, but it was a long time, let me tell you. My kills were like 5 minutes each, I think. Maybe even more, because I had to just run around and find the giant mole. The only reason it took me like shorter was because I actually had my main standing in the very middle, and like I could find where the giant mole went. I completed all of the combat achievements that I think I will be able to, which got me 8 points. I wasn't able to finish Hard Hitter because like 4 or fewer instances of damage is like really crazy without doing some like, I don't know, dynamite poison stuff. And the giant mole without burying 2 or more times, you can pretty much just get that at the same time as Hard Hitter. I think you might be able to get lucky and get that, but I just didn't get it. I wasn't lucky. Currently, I'm at 43 points, and I need 86 to unlock medium, that's a lot. That's double what I have right now. So got a lot of tasks I'm gonna have to knock out here. Next up is Bryophyta. I can get 9 points from this. I do all of these tasks, and I got 6 keys, which means the highest you need to kill is 5 times. So that means I have enough keys to do all of these if I do it correctly and I don't mess up any of the kills. So let's see if I can get all these combat achievements in these 6 keys. I am on a free-to-play world because there's a challenge for doing this in free-to-play. I'm wearing my accumulator. It's not going to do anything, but that's okay. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure I could literally just stand here and shoot her. Maybe I'll flick my prayers because I don't want to run out of prayer. Quick cutter achieved. That was easy. I am really worried about my prayer running out right now because I am at 26 prayer points right now. And prayer potions are not free to play, so I am flicking my prayers. 1 Bryophyta kill. That was went pretty smoothly, but I have 11 prayer points left, which is not very much. I was cutting it kind of close. An easy 5 points. I got 3 just for the kill. I should have got another 4 because, but I turned off. Well, I got a total of 4, but I should have got 5 because I turned off my protect from magic.
So make sure you leave it on while she's dying. Can I put poison on a black dagger? I can. Let's go. That solves my poison problem. I wasn't sure how I was gonna poison her. She's gonna keep stabbing until I hopefully get a poison tick on her. There we go. A 4 poison ticks. Sweet. All right, she got 14 health. Oh no, I have auto retaliate on. I almost just killed her. Oh yikes. Make sure to leave protect from magic on so I get the other combat achievement. The poison just killed her while I was killing the little growthlings, so technically I wasn't allowed to damage her. 5 KC. Bryophytia champion. I have done everything. I'm so good. I do have an extra key, but I don't know. I will probably just save it. I don't really need to fight her anymore. Maybe I'll use it for next time if I ever go for the Bryophyta essence maybe someday. I got myself another giant's key, and I think that I can do most of these overt combat tasks. I'm going to attempt doing back to the wall and squashing the giant. Should be 4 points if I get both of them. I can't do Ober champion yet because that's 5 kills, and I don't have enough keys for that. But I'm gonna try these 2 real quick and see if we can do it. All right, here we go. This is actually kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie to you because Ober can hit. His max hit's 28. So like he's no joke. Even though I'm like way higher than I fought him last time, he is no joke still. Get away from me! I totally just failed both my combat tasks. That's so unfortunate. Let's see if we get either of them. Back to the wall. We got one. Let's go. I got hit with melee apparently, so that killed the other task, but oh well. Hey, at least that's a free 2 points. Next up is Huey Codal, Way Codal, I don't know. And I'm just gonna leech some kills. I only need to get like 25, and then I think I can get some of the other ones while I'm on the way. And should be some free points, basically. I just got 3 combat. I just got 7 points from that. That was crazy. 1 kill, I got 7 points. I'm a wizard.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I did not do enough damage again. I got 3 in a row with doing enough damage, but now I've gotten 2 in a row that I haven't done enough damage. Oh, let's go, speed trialist. I was just thinking, and a Renar seed, that's huge. I was just thinking, I was having an interesting problem where, like, if we killed it fast enough, I didn't do enough damage. But thankfully that time I was hitting, and I got enough damage, and I got credit for the kill, and we got the speed trialist. That's 4 points. That's a lot of points. Like, for one task, for me, that's crazy. That's a lot of points. Let's go. Bro, I just misclicked and bought 50. I spent 100K, my entire cash stack, on Chaos Runes. I from leagues, I guess I still have it set as buy 50. I was trying to just value. Oh no, I spent all my money in 1 click. That's so unlucky. 25 KC at Hui Codal. That's all the combat achievements that I'm going to be able to get here. There's one thing that I probably could have gotten, but I just didn't. This perfect Hui Codal or whatever is the first one, the only one that I would have actually been able to do. It's perfectly 5 times without leaving, which is possible, but I guess I just suck. Plus, sometimes I don't get kill credit, so like I kind of run low on supplies. Otherwise, the rest would be like quite difficult to get with basically getting carried. You were probably not expecting this one, but I'm gonna attempt the fire cape. I have cooked kyats, and I have some prayer potions. I think I could do this. I got 70 range, 70 defense. Like, I think this will go okay. We'll see. I'm going to flick the entire time because I only have 49 prayer, but let's give it a try.
I've made it to wave 16, our first meleeer with no supplies used yet. Wave 31, our first major. So far, so good. Yikes, I totally just ate that mage hit.
We made it to Jad. There you are, you big sexy boy. Look at that Santa hat. All right, so I need to defeat Jad, obviously, but I'm also going to have to tank a hit. So my goal is to try to tick eat the hit, and it should go okay. But let's see what happens. Come here, little buddy. All right, that's ranged. That's ranged. All right, here we go. I'm going to tick eat a ranged hit. So if it's mage, I'm gonna pray it. Ready? Now. I did not tick it. I don't know if I tick ate that or if I just didn't get one shot, but let's go. That's all that matters. I just need to make sure I don't miss any praise, and I'm chilling. Oh, I just misclicked. If I don't, oh my god. So I'm about to hit the healers. I think that means healers come out. Now. Healers came out. Let's go. All right, so I'm doing the same strategy that Settle did in his nightmare mode, and this should work, I think. We just need to stack all the healers. There we go, and I just have to tag the one in the front, and as long as I don't miss a prey here, we are chilling. Okay, all right. I just need to kill Jad. Let's go. Don't miss a prey. Let's go. We did it. 8 points to kill Jad. It almost took 3 hours, but we did it. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, it doesn't even matter because we got the fire cape. That's so big for the account. I got 8 points out of that, so that's a lot of points. I feel like I could have gotten a few more if I was better, but 8 points is a big boost. This also checks off one of my goals for the account. I know it's not like it's a safe death, but you know what? It's a big deal, right? I got it. 71 range, 70 defense, 49 prayer. Whew, time to go to physical therapy for my wrist. I went and knocked off a few of the tasks that are super easy, that are just like killing a Bloodveld or killing a Hellhound, killing a Black Dragon, things like that. They're super easy. I then went back to Huey and got the perfect Huey because I could not resist those 4 points. And that just leaves me with 37 points left for the medium combat achievements. I'm currently at Scurious because I still need the drop in order to get those last few combat achievements. And I have been here for a while. I have 94 KC. So I'm just going a little bit dry for this, which is kind of unfortunate. Almost 3 times dry, but I'm not complaining because I'm getting lots of ranged experience from this. I am currently level 74 ranged. So like, I can't complain. I'm getting so much free ranged experience from this grind. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'll get it eventually, hopefully sooner rather than later. Oh, another big bonus from this is actually I'm getting tons of alchables as well. So currently my cash stack is like 800k because I'm just getting rune items from this, and then I could just alch them and get free money. It's pretty sick actually. Well, I got a medium clue from Scurious, so I'm doing that, and I need a blue d'hide body, and they're dropped by these brutal blue dragons. So hopefully we get one. I don't know, it's like a kind of a low drop chance, but it is an upgrade for me. I only have the green, so the moment of truth. I did not get it. I finished my blue dragon task. I killed 98 blue dragons. I got 25,000 Slayer experience, but I did not get the blue dragonhide body. That's just so unfortunate. I guess I'm just gonna go back to Scurious because I'm not gonna be able to do this clue. On the floor it goes. I just took a break and I got some lunch, and I am feeling rejuvenated for this Scurious grind. You thought I was gonna get the drop, didn't you? But I didn't. 129 KC, and I still don't have it. I am out of Moonlight Moths again. I think it's time that I mix up the content. I've been doing Scurious for too long, so I'm gonna go work on a quest that I really need to do, the Underground Pass. This will unlock my Iban staff, which is like a huge upgrade, and will also be super useful for any mage-related bosses that I have to do. I brought everything that I think I will need. Hopefully, I don't need to make more than one trip. I do only have 42 agility, so I may be taking a lot of damage. I brought summer pies for this, hopefully. That'll help.
Like, I just took 3 damage for no reason. I just took so much damage, holy crap. Okay, this part might suck because I don't have 50 thieving, so I can't just like skip it by going south. So hopefully I don't fail these agility checks. Last bridge. I made it. Yo, what the heck is that thing? Ew. Ew. Why does it look like that? Oh, I fell. Took 19 damage? That's crazy. I'm in. This game's easy. Didn't even take damage from Ivan. This game is so easy. Underground pass completed. Honestly, not that bad. It went pretty smoothly. I'm not gonna lie to you. But 3K agility experience is kind of fire. Where's that put me at? I didn't get a level. Just kidding. Now I'm gonna go upgrade the Ivan staff. Please upgrade my staff. Ivan's staff upgraded. Fantastic. This is huge for the account. You have no idea. I can't equip it because I need 50 attack. Oops. Level 50 attack. I can equip the Ivan staff. Let's go. Let to bash this dude's face in. Ready? Bah! Ivan staff is such a big upgrade for my magic setup, but honestly, like, it kind of sucks. Like, I still have free-to-play gear, so I think it's time that I get an upgrade. And I think I know what I want to get. $850 points later, I can now afford the full Void Knight set. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's so sick, dude. I'm looking like an actual account now, not a complete noob. I have at least some gear that is useful. Kind of. I just have one final piece to bring it all together before I go back to bossing and I do some actual mage bosses. Just need one more piece of gear. I'm buying a machete because I would like to get a Brutu shield. I gotta do Tybal Wana trio cleanup over here, and I don't think that shield should be too hard to get, but it's kind of really nice. The Brutu shield is quite good. It's probably gonna be my best in slot until I can finish a god book. It has a +3 attack bonus, which is pretty good, but more importantly, it has a +5 prayer bonus. So honestly, anything that I don't need defense for, I will probably be using this shield for the prayer bonus. The first Brutu victim, and he's a poison one, I think. So I think if I use this on him, he takes damage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I get like herbal experience for this. Let's go. It took like an hour of just chopping jungles. I made it to 92% favor. I'm pretty close to finishing. I might just knock out the 100% favor for the diary, honestly. But we got our tribal mask. Huge. Oh my god, that's sick. Oh, wait, how do I make this? I thought I used snakeskin on it. Oh, I need nails. 1 Brutu shield coming right. Oh, what's happening? This one. I need a hammer. I've clearly never done this before in my life. 1 Brutu shield. 1 Brutu shield coming right up. Let's go. Oh, that was a lot of effort there. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that. That's a cool looking shield, dude. Sheesh. With all my upgrades acquired, it's time to reveal what this is actually for. The Deranged Archaeologist. While it's not the most mechanically difficult fight, with a maximum hit of 92, it is by far the most dangerous boss that we've fought yet. I finished the Bone Voyage quest in order to get to Fossil Island, and then I went and restocked on some Moonlight Moths, and finally I made the somewhat dangerous run to unlock the Mushroom Teleport inside of the swamp. This is the setup that we're gonna go with.
I went and bought Karambwans because I wanted some combo food just in case I get hit for something. Because the books, like, they explode twice. So hopefully, like, if I do get hit, I can combo eat before the next explosion. But I should be able to avoid all of these. Should be avoiding the damage. We'll see. I am a little nervous, but we should be all right. I'm currently also here on my main because there's a stupid tar swamp spawn, like tar monster spawn, that spawns right here. And I am using my main to stun him just so it saves me just a little bit of food. Like, that's probably like 1 swordfish of damage. So that way I'm going in with as much healing as I can. All right. Effect range on. He's kind of in a very awkward spot, right in the path of my tile markers. I basically have to be locked in 100% of the time, because if he says learn to read like that and I miss like a tick, then I can take a lot of damage. So I just have to be locked in at all times, honestly. I just fucking every time, bro. I have to keep the escape crystal at 2 because if I disconnect, and it can just absolutely one-shot me. So I have to just I guess move like my mouse around my inventory more or something. I don't know. Every time, man. Okay, we're back. I should be able to like pick up where I left off, I think. Pretty sure he's still gonna have some damage. I'm like obnoxiously moving my mouse around right now, but this first kill's going quite smooth. Oh, I hit a max hit? First kill down, that was really... A black DI body, that's huge! I also got 4 combat points. Yo, this is a huge upgrade. Oh my gosh, I kind of forgot that he dropped those. I have a green DI body. Oh, yes. I'm so happy about that. I just misclicked and took like 2 hits. Oh my gosh, dude. What a bot. KC number 2. That's 3 KC. Oh, a prayer potion. That's huge. And these kills are going quite smooth. They're quick too. I was not expecting them to be this quick. The Ivan staff is putting in work, man. 4 KC. 5 KC. Runite limbs. Nice. 6 KC. Rune nice. That's pretty nice. KC number 7. Got some water runes. God, the stall from casting is so nerve-wracking. Because you're just standing there and your true tile is moving, but you are not. And it's so nerve-wracking. 8 KC for some white berries. The white berries return. 9 KC. The ranged archaeologist novice. I got 10 KC. This is huge for the account. That gives me 1 more point. Onyx bolt tips? That's pretty big. That's 14 KC. I am going to take a banking trip. My current route is to use my whistle to come to the Hunters Guild, go to this place, I don't know how to say that name, and then travel with Renew, or with Premio, to over here, east of Iraq. And if I had enough kudos, I'd just go through this gate, but I only have like 100, so I'm walking all the way around this way. It's kind of long. Bringing a little bit less food this time and moonlight moths instead of prayer potions. Just because, to save space. Oh, I did not mean to crawl. I'm in there. I was just wanting to walk to the entrance. This is awkward. He is in an awkward position. I don't like that, but okay. Yo, I just gained a magic level of 59. 15 KC. Got a tooth half key. 16 KC. More bolt tips. Huge. Oh my gosh, dude, that pathing was crazy. Sharks, dude? 22 KC for another prayer potion. Very nice. He's like in the worst spot right now. He's literally in between both my running paths. And like... Okay, we should be alright. But he's like right in the middle of them and like... Making me... I'm not paying attention. That was so scary. Why does he have to be literally like, if I run in blue, I get smacked. If I run in yellow, I get smacked. So I have to run over here and I have to use my brain and run on different tiles. Imagine using your brain in 2024 with RuneLight.
25 KC, deranged archaeologist champion, and I got 2 anchovy pizzas. That is so fantastic. The relief that I feel right now is immense. That wasn't really, I was way more tense during crazy archaeologist, but this one was definitely tense. 7 points from that boss, which is really good, honestly, for one boss. Not too shabby. So I caught almost 500 eclectic implings, and I don't really know why, and I've had them for a while, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know where to put it in the video, so I feel like right here is a good time. So I'm just gonna open my eclectic implings and maybe get some medium clues, and I'm gonna do all of those, and we'll see how many caskets I get out of this. All right, I was able to do most of these clues, but I got 7 on the ground. I can't really do any of these without unlocking quests that will take a while, or just like skills and stuff like that I'm not going to be able to do. And I got 20 caskets, which is pretty big. There's a lot of possibilities for these 20 caskets. So let's do an opening. All right, let's do it. 20 caskets. Purple elegant skirt. Didn't I get the blue one before? I do. I got the purple and the blue. Let's go. Yo, oh, that's nice. That's nice. An honorable blessing. It's not too bad. That's nice. I mean, I already have a blessing, but that's cool. Yo, a leprechaun hat. Huge. Oh my god, dude. This is even better. This is huge. Oh my gosh, bro. The drip right now. Hosidius banner, sweet. A Bando's Crozier. Literal dog water? You got a master clue? I don't think there's any way that I'm doing this. Maybe in another lifetime. Huge. Oh my god. There is no freaking way that I just got ranger boots on 25 caskets. That's insane. Brother, what? I got, bro. Frog slipper season is over, ladies and gentlemen. It is ranger boot season. Holy crap. Oh, that's crazy. I am so at a loss for words. I don't even know what to say. Well, I got 8 more caskets to open, so let's do that. Armadillo page. I feel like nothing else can match the high that I just got. A Ceradomin cloak? That's massive, actually. What the heck, dude? Dude, that's so nice as well. That gives me like a 3 prayer bonus. This will be my new like mage cape. Holy crap, dude. 5 more caskets. I got the blue boater this time, dude. Let's go. I got the blue and the purple one. Oh, yo, it's blue boater season 2. Let's go. Final casket. Some lumberyard teleports and a brown headband. Yo, I am utterly speechless still to get ranger boots. I mean, obviously that's what I was hoping for, but I kind of was hoping for holy sandals. But like, oh my god, this is incredible. Ranger boots in hand or in feet, I don't know. I went to go do the Christmas event, so we're back at Scurious. This Santa hat is gonna give me luck, and I'm getting the drop on this KC. The back-to-back Ranger boot Scurious drop, incredible. It'll be one for the history books. Yo, I got the Scurious spine! This is literally like, this is the kill after I just got my ranger boots. This is, I'm the happiest man in the world right now. Oh, I can't believe it, dude. This is so nice. Finally, man, 132 KC. That is literally exactly 4 times the drop rate. I had to do a calculator because I'm bad at math. Time to make the bow and go do the combat tasks. This is incredible. This is the best day ever. 5 stars, bro. This is what I can't even. This is what a true gamer looks like, everybody. All right, ready? Can we one-tick these properly? No, I clicked on Scurious. And I took a lot of damage. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, I suck at this game. Oh my gosh, bro. Attempt 2 failed. All right, rats are out. Can we do this? There we go. That should be it. It's not it. Wait, I'm confused. Well, I got one combat achievement, Sit Rat. That gives me one more point. Huge. Oh, I got it. Let's go. 135 KC. That is a very clean number, and I don't know if I'll ever get any more. I would like to do the Heart of Darkness quest, which has a mining level requirement of 55, a thieving level requirement of 48, and an agility level requirement of 46. This quest will unlock the Amoxhliotl boss, and before I fight this boss, I actually want to talk about the mechanics because I think they are quite interesting. This is Amoxhliotl's lair, a small platform inside of a small room. There are 144 tiles on this platform. Now, for most bosses, the amount of space that you have usually isn't a problem, but Amoxhliotl's default attack leaves an icy pool on the ground, which deals constant damage if you stand on it. Her attack speed is 8 ticks, so that means every 4.8 seconds, she deals a default attack and leaves that icy pool on the ground, which means she has a built-in DPS check. After 11.5 minutes, every single tile in this room will be covered in icy pools. I finished all of the Heart of Darkness up until the point where I have to fight the quest version of Amoxhliotl. Then I decided I would kill Frost Nagwas until hopefully I get the Glacial Tumultli weapon. With this kill, I have killed 250 Nagwa. I told myself that I was going to kill either 250 or get level 60 strength, whichever came first. I killed 250, which is half of the drop rate for the Glacial Tumultls, I think, Tumultli, I forgot how the Glacial dual hammers. I was hoping I would get lucky, but I didn't, and it was basically, I was like, I would just train and get some strength XP, and that way, it will help me for this fight. All right, this is what I'm headed in with. Obviously, the Baronite Mace is kind of sucks, but, and the Glacial Tumultlis would be better, but you know what? It is what it is. If you're wondering, I was actually going to use magic, because Amoxhliotl has like a 30% weakness to fire spells, but I did DPS checks, and it's like horrible. It's really bad. I don't know if maybe it's because my magic level or what, but it's quite bad, so I think it'll be okay. It is a 0 damage boss, but I brought food anyway, because I'm pretty sure after 6 minutes, I will be making some mistakes. So, let's give it a go. Well, it's a 0 damage boss if you, if you use Protect Pray, or your protection prayers. After that cutscene, I'm resetting this fight, because that was, unfair. I wasn't ready. Brother. I'm all over the place, because I'm, like, misclicking. Bro. Okay, this first fight is not going great. She usually drags, like... Why is she not dragging to me? I don't know why. Alright, this first fight is not going well, and my cat just jumped on my desk. I'm stopping. I'm resetting. This is not great. This should be doable. I just need to stop being bad. If I stop walking on the things on the floor, we'd be doing alright. Why? I clicked to move over there. Ah! Interesting fact. In the quest boss, these disappear. I'm pretty sure in the regular fight, these don't disappear. I might be wrong, but those icy pools disappearing, I'm pretty sure that doesn't happen in the regular fight. The quest version of Amoxhliotl I beat, but that was not smooth at all, and it was easier than the main boss. That completes the Heart of Darkness. That's a solid amount of experience for all that, like, for all of these skills. Time to actually fight the real Amoxhliotl, and I don't think it's gonna be as easy as that last one was, because it has a lot more health. Alright, round 2. This is what same setup. This is what I'm going with. Let's see. I'm pretty sure those icy pools don't disappear. I think that's only for the quest. Come on, I clicked to, like, step there and then it doesn't work. Okay, I took damage in, like, the first few seconds, so I'm just resetting. Oh my god, clicking on the boss, so I don't want... Brother, I just want to pause and say, I'm sorry. I was in a pretty bad mood when I recorded this, I guess, because, like, the live commentary is not positive. but I think one of the factors is because I was lagging, so a lot of my clicks were just dead clicks, so it was really getting to me. Also, if we watch this in slow motion, I was really close to dying. I had 27 health, and that icicle attack that she just did does a max hit of 34, so that was not safe. I'm at 43%. I have like no food because I suck. Don't know if this boss is gonna be possible. Dude, the amount of just like one misclick and I'm just getting dragged onto a tile and taking 13 damage. All right, I'm out of food. Too many mistakes, like avoidable damage. I'm going back in. It is possible, but I just keep messing up and making dumb mistakes where I'm clicking the boss and getting dragged onto tiles. It would be easier if I was doing this with like not melee, with like magic or something, because that way I could stand where I want to stand and attack. But I don't know. Well, it should be all right. I just got to get good, honestly. That was my first attempt, and it did not go smoothly. I'm not going to lie to you. So it's interesting. I cannot get her to like stand right up against this edge. So all these tiles on this side are like useless to me. I can't even really use them unless I were to like time it to like step back as she attacked, which is definitely possible, but I would just have to get the timing right. Which I just did it nice, but bro, I almost just died. Holy crap, bro. Dude, the floor is getting very dicey right now. I misclicked. Oh my gosh, dude. Click through the boss so many times. Oh my gosh, bro. We did it. Yes. We got 5 points for that. But literally, I almost lost my account and I was running out of space. Holy crap, dude. 949. I mean, I got 5 points, so that's cool. I went back in and I managed to get another kill, but it took 8 minutes. So I think it's pretty clear. Farming this boss with my current setup is just not a good idea. Oh my gosh, dude! Wait! Pause! Pause the music! Am I recording? Oh, dude, we got it. Let's go. That's so big, bro. I've literally just been sitting here just kind of like I forgot that I was even grinding for the drop. 608 kills. Well, actually, you know what? Let me tell you out. That's not 608 kills. 619 kills. 4.5 minutes. That was literally half of the time that it was taking me before. Let's go. Perfect. Perfect Axomoxolotl. Yes. A Moxliotl Adept. That is fantastic. A 3 points. And I think that's all the points that I'm going to be able to get. But what a run. Let's go. I have 14 points left for the medium combat achievements, and I figure the best way to knock this out is to go to the Chambers of Xeric. First, I did the Ice Demon, which did take me 2 kills, but I ended up getting Kill It With Fire, Cryo No More, and Blizzard Dodger for 12 points, that's a lot of points. That's huge. Then I did Dancing with Statues, which I also failed once, but it's fine. That's 4 points. And we have completed the medium combat achievements. I'm so excited. This has been a long time coming. Here's the list of all the rewards that I get from completing the medium combat achievements. And obviously, the reason for doing this was to get the immunity from the prayer draining effect, which is really big. It should make my barrows runs like basically 0 supplies. And that's the whole reason I did this. I am going to use this lamp on prayer. That gives me 51 prayer. Sick. Time to go. Get ready for barrows. Quick note, these first couple runs, I am a little sick again, so just be aware. I'm geared up and I'm ready for my first ever barrows run. This is a long time coming, and I think with the Gommel's Hilt too, this will be really smooth, especially with Ivan's Blast and stuff. So honestly, these runs should go really smoothly. I don't see any reason why these I should die, honestly. I realized I haven't really explained why I'm doing barrows. So while I do this first run, let me explain what my goals actually even are. I'm really just going for some tanking armor because I'm currently using Rune and like a fighter torso, so my defense is not good at all. And I have my eyes set on doing the Perilous Moons, hopefully soon. And this is basically what's stopping me. If I go in there with Rune armor, I'm just going to take so much damage, and it's just not going to be possible, to be honest.
So I really only need 3 pieces of armor. I need a helmet, I need a chest piece, and I need some plate legs. Our first chest? Oh, I thought we got an item. I was like, wait, what? That's so funny. I thought I got an item on the first chest. That's crazy. Wait, I didn't even pick it up. I thought it went into my inventory, but I didn't have enough space. Oh my God, another escape crystal. I do it every time. Oh, it's getting it's like an old bit at this point. Holy shit, I just got chanced because I was starting my recording. Holy fucking shit, what the hell, man? I was just starting my recording to like, oh my God. I guess I didn't get chanced because I don't know what his max hit is when he's at full health, but max hit's 29. I had 35 HP. Okay, I didn't get chanced, but that was way too close. Second chest. We got a Darox plate body. That's crazy, dude. That's so big. Holy crap. That's insane, actually. This is literally one of the pieces that I need. This is like a huge boost over the any rune armor. Dude, let's go. No back-to-back. This is a scam game. Chest number 4. Oh, very nice. Got a combat task. Let's go. Chest number 5. The big... I got a helmet. Let's go. We're 2 for 5. YouTuber luck is real.
After 2 months of getting combat achievements, today I can finally start Barrows. Such a good feeling, man.
Here we go. This chest is the big 100 and we got an item. Let's go. That's a pretty good item too. Let's go. 100 Barrows KC. I decided I was going to go to 100 KC or until I got all 3 of the items that I wanted. And we got 2 out of on the wish list. So that was honestly really productive. I think I'll be okay without any of the plate legs, honestly, because I just kind of want to move on. 100 KC for now. We'll definitely come back and hopefully we'll get one. But like for now, I just kind of need a little bit of break and to actually do something that like I have realized I haven't done quests in a long time. It's the whole goal of my account is to do quests and I haven't been doing them in forever. So I was thinking, why don't I just like try to knock out like a bunch of the quests that are 0 risk? Like they don't have to fight any bosses or anything like that. And I might as well just like knock out as many as I can. First up, let me clear all the inventory. My boy Juicy in the chat. I actually have some footage to show you of Juicy and I. We decided to fight the Twin Titans. And I got a few kills. I didn't get anything, but I just kind of wanted to see if we could do it. He basically carried me and it was a good time. So I got 8 Royal Titans KC, so that's cool. But nothing to show for it, unfortunately. Okay, so I am going to go knock out a bunch of quests. I'm going to do the YouTuber thing and just like say all the names because these are all low-level, like not risky quests. Once I actually have to fight a boss, I will we'll do those quests like kind of like together. But for now, just going to name off all the quests I did. Observatory Quest, Rag and Bone Man 1, Scorpion Catcher, Death Plateau, The Queen of Thieves, The Depths of Despair, The Grand Tree, Tribal Totem, Sleeping Giants, Elemental Workshop 1, Goblin Generals, Elemental Workshop 2, The Mountain Daughter, Creature Frankenstein, A Soul's Bane, Death to Dorgeshin, The Giant Dwarf, Another Slice of Ham, Making History, The Shades of Morton, Death on the Isle. Wanted! It is official. I am halfway done with all of the quests in the game. I don't think it's necessarily halfway like lengthwise because I have tons of really hard and long quests, but I've completed exactly half of all the quests left in the game. This is kind of a fantastic milestone, and obviously hopefully I don't die completing the rest of these, but
you know, because I have some hard quests left. I'm all geared up and I'm ready to do Monkey Madness 1. I really want to do this because this rune scimitar looks like garbage and it sucks. And I really want that dragon scimitar. It's been very long since I've done this quest. I had to watch a guide because I really don't want to die. And I know there is like a little bit of, there's like quite a bit of like risky spots in this quest. So it shouldn't be too bad. I think it's kind of like an easier quest. I was thinking that it was harder than it actually is. This guy's got a big fat clock, dude. That's crazy. This quest is like broken down into like 4 chapters, like naturally through like the game. And Chapter 1 is like super easy. It's literally just, I literally just got to run around and talk to people and nothing happens in Chapter 1. So that's a thing. I turned off Puzzle Solver. I am, I'm going to see if I can solve this puzzle by myself just for fun. I'm currently been logged in for 11 minutes and 25 seconds. So let's see if, how long this takes me. I fixed the ship. So I got that going for me. Oh my god, oh my god. Yo, I solved it! Let's go! That took me like 30 or 35 minutes or something like that. Holy crap, dude. That was total a waste of time. But totally worth it, dude. Yeah, it took me 35 minutes. Holy crap, dude. What the fuck? I don't know if that was worth it. Totally a complete waste of time. I would be basically already probably done with this quest if I if I didn't do that. But whatever, dude. It was fun. I like puzzles. All right, the first scary part of this quest, where I actually have to like not die. Please, dear God, don't kill me. Oh my God. Okay, we made it. Yo, what the heck? I just walked up to the door and got schwacked. I was not expecting to get, like, smacked for that. What the heck? Let's go, first try. Well, I guess besides getting smacked in the door, I feel like following these lines is, like, a little, like, cheesy, but I don't particularly care because I'd rather not die. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right, so I'm not supposed to stand on the light-colored thing, but, look at this. The freaking, my HD plugin, it like makes the ground like smooth, so I can't even tell which ones are dark or not. Okay, the first section's done. Now comes the actually hard part and actually kind of scary. It's the run through that freaking tunnel. We're about to see how this goes. All right, we're back on Ape Atoll. Time for the scariest part of my life, dude. I should be okay, but whew, time to run. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just got, holy crap, I just got stacked out for 9 damage. That's crazy. We made it. Whew. What a tense butt clench run that was. Imagine, like, not following a quest guide and you come down here and, like, don't have the items already. That would suck, dude. Welcome back to Ape Atoll, yeah! I'm not putting this in the video. Anyway, yo, call me Michael Schofield because I'm escaping from prison again. Am I gonna have run energy to escape? I will. I'm getting ganged up on, brothers. I lied. This actually might be the worst part of this quest. Don't mind me just going back to Ape Atoll because I used my escape crystal. Shame. Let me out. What's happening? Yo, hello? I'm like frozen. I got a lot. What was that, dude? I was like completely frozen. Dear God, please don't tell me I just died or something. Failed to log in. Did my internet just go down? Hello? Did Runescape servers go down? Apparently that's exactly what happened. I don't have all the details, but apparently there was like an actual global outage and like Jagex's servers were actually down. And apparently a few hardcores also lost their status due to this disconnect. So that is so sad. What a way to go. I am so sorry for these guys, but thankfully I was in the prison and not doing anything else scary because that could have been really bad. We are so back. Apparently all of the servers went down and like tons of hardcores lost their status. So that's cool.
That was a little scary though, for sure. We made it. Run number 2 complete. Let's go. I think that's basically the hardest part of this quest. Completely done. I'm running across Gillinor because my quest told me to, and I can't teleport. I got the sigil. I now have to prepare for the final fight, and this quest will either be over or I'll be dead. I am going to use range, so get rid of all this tanking gear. All right, I'm all geared up. Time for the final fight. Where this? Let's go. I'm pretty sure if I just stand completely still, then like it'll be fine. I think that's what I've heard or like what I read. So I have to find that out. For sure, I can just like turn on and don't move. Yeah, looks like it's working. Just don't move, dude. Easy. Okay, I'm starting to realize that I grossly came over prepared for this fight. Nothing's happening. I'm just shooting it and it's dying. And my escape crystal went off, dude. That's 3 in this episode. What am I doing, dude? It's like not even funny anymore. It's just dumb. I'm going back in. I don't care. At this point, I think I'm going to start cutting them out of the video. You won't even see. I'm just going to have tons of them and you won't even know. There she blows. What a boss fight. Yeehaw. The hardest part was getting teleported out on accident. Oh shit, what the heck? Yo, this just... Oh no, this is not great. You just teleported me to there and I just got poisoned. I don't have anti-poison in my inventory anymore. Like I said a couple episodes ago, like, I really would like to not die by poison. That would probably be the worst way to go out. That's official Monkey Madness 1 done. This is so big for the account. I am going to go buy my... What is it? Why are you talking to me? Oh, I gotta go get my XP. Yes. Holy crap. The Dragon Scimitar. 100k is so much, but it doesn't matter. It's so worth it. We got us a Dragon Scimitar, baby. This is iconic. This was one of the challenges I had for my account, but I didn't realize that Monkey Madness was like as easy as it is. I kind of thought it was like, I kind of for some reason remembered the Dragon Scimitar being so much harder to get. So I think I'm gonna have to replace that that little square with maybe just like Song of the Elves or something, or Monkey Madness 2. But honestly, this is massive. This is a massive account. A massive account upgrade. Like, yes. This monk will taste the wrath of my Dragon Scimitar. Dead. I'm literally a Chad now. Today I'm going to be focusing on some quality of life items for my account, and I have a list of items that I would like to get. And first up is the Rune Pouch, and I'm going to try to get it from LMS. I'm not very good at PvP, I kind of suck, so we'll see how this goes. Let's go. I got enough points to buy myself a Rune Pouch. This is so big for the account. It took me 5 hours to get that Rune Pouch. Here's how it went. Mode Zerker. I don't know what's happening. Is this a bot? Yo, I just killed someone. I killed a bot. I don't know what's happening. Yo, I got 2 kills on 2 bots. Max Med. What does that mean? I just died to a bot? Sit. I just told the bot to sit. Oh my god, dude. Finally, a guy my speed. By that I mean someone who sucks. Let's go. I have no idea what's happening. I double 8, bro. Come on. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can do this for 70 more points. This guy calling me a noob, bro. I literally am a noob. Why do you gotta be toxic, bro? Bro, I can't do anything. I have so much gear in my inventory. It's so confusing. But I guess. Noob. Why are people so toxic, bro? I literally am so... I just want my Rune Pouch. And then he emotes on me. Like, what the fuck is, like, this game, man? How do you guys have fun? I just wanted to get a Rune Pouch today, man. I try to keep a generally positive attitude when I'm playing RuneScape, and especially when I'm making videos. You know, sometimes I'll show my low moments. And this was a low moment for sure. This is probably the absolute worst thing I've done in RuneScape in a long time. Maybe literally the worst thing I've ever done. But we got the rune pouch now, so I think maybe it was worth it. Next up on the list, I would like to get the Dragon Defender. Currently, I don't have the combat levels that I need in order to get into the Warriors Guild, so first things first, I gotta get some attack levels, and I figure I might as well do some Slayer while I'm doing it, you know? We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming because my friend invited me to fight the Royal Titans. Holy sh**, dude. Oh my god, bro. I misclicked and I had 9 health, dude. What the I misclicked and didn't equip the crossbow, so it dragged me off of the tile. Oh man, that's so scary. This is the Warriors Guild. If you're not familiar with it, let me give you a quick rundown. You can only enter the Warriors Guild if you have a strength and attack level totaling 130. So, since my strength level is 66 and my attack level is 64, I have the exact amount that I need to get in. Inside, there's various minigames you can play, and all of them give you Warriors Guild tokens, but I'm only here to get a Dragon Defender. Defenders drop from the Cyclopses inside at a rate of 1 in 50. Starting with Bronze, once you get a Defender, it unlocks the next tier of Defender, which then becomes available as a drop. So if I go on rate, I'm going to have to kill about 500 Cyclopses. Hopefully we get a little lucky, but we'll see. I'm currently stocking up on Warrior Guild tokens, and I didn't realize this, but the medium combat achievements like triples the amount of Warrior Guild tokens you get, and I'm getting 60 per kill with just black armor, so this is kind of very nice. You need them in order to get inside of the Cyclopses lair, so I'm just gonna stock up to about 2,000, and then I think that'll be okay. I'm sure I will have to get more if I get unlucky, but, you know, it's no big deal because I get triple the amount. All right, I got like 2,000 tokens. I think it's time. I shall begin. Oh, there it is. That was actually really fast. Holy cow. It's only been like 30 something kills since I got down here, I think. That was really fast. Holy crap. I got it in 348 kills. Man, that looks nice. This is going to be really nice and provide like a little bit of a strength bonus in my offhand, and I think it'll definitely be better than the Bruto Shield for sure. Next up, I'd like to get the gem bag, which comes from the Motherlode mine. So I'm going to put on my best fashion scape, and I'm going to get to clicking. I'm deep in the mines from 9 to 9. I can't stop now or I'll lose my mind. I have 97 golden nuggets. I should pull it from this sack and I should get 100. Yo, that was a good pull. I got 5 golden nuggets from that. That was pretty good. Honestly, this didn't take me too long. Like really relaxing. I gained 250,000. I'm up to level 64 mining. So I didn't really think about the fact that I was going to gain a bunch of mining levels, but that was really awesome. Like, it was really nice. I just kind of chilled and, you know, just didn't do anything. Honestly, like, I value my AFK time on this account because I don't get to do it very often. 1 gem bag. Ooh, let's go. This is fantastic. I don't think I've ever had a gem bag, but this is going to be so nice for when I go on like Slayer trips and I just, you know, there's a bunch of uncut gems and I can't even pick them up. Oh, it's going to be very useful. Next up, I want to get the fish barrel from Temporos, which comes from the reward pool at a rate in 1 in 400. Searching the reward pool requires permits, which you get from defeating Temporos, and I usually get about 9 to 10 per game when I do a solo method. So for a 1 in 400 drop, that puts us at about 6 or 7 hours. Of course, I'm not going to be playing efficiently the whole time, so let's call it 8 or 9 hours if we go on rate.
I had 100 reward points saved up, and then I accidentally clicked on the reward pool, so I have 99 points. Let's see if we get anything. Dude, what the heck? I didn't get any uniques, but I got 33 soaked pages. I got a lot of soaked pages out of that. Well, back to doing more Temporos. I got myself another 100 reward points. Here's what my Temporos collection log looks like. No uniques. Still searching for the fish barrel. Well, nothing that time. So I was out of town, and I could only play on my phone, and I decided to, why not? Why don't I just do a pull? And here you go. Yo, I got the fish barrel, let's go! Sorry for phone audio, that sounds so bad, but yeah, that's it, we got the fish barrel, that's very, very nice. I now would like to get the herb sack, which there are actually 2 different ways to get. You can buy it from a Slayer Master for 750 points, or you can get it from the Tithe Farm for 250 Tithe Farm points. I've decided I want to get it from the Tithe Farm because I think I can just knock it all out in one session, and it's just a little simpler, I think. But that means I'm going to need to get to level 34 farming in order to enter the Tithe Farm. I am currently level 30 farming. I've been doing a few farming runs here and there just with like whatever random seeds I have in my bank. And I was thinking there's a few quests that give like a lot of farming experience, and I only need about 7,000 to get to level 34. So I might as well just knock out a couple quests. And I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to start with, I would like to do Forgettable Tale, but I have to knock out Fishing Contest real quick because that's a requirement. And I think this is like a really quick quest. Just finished Fishing Contest. It gave me fishing experience that I don't care about. Ignore what I was just doing. I decided I'm going to do the Garden of Death instead because this quest gives 10k farming experience and it's like mad quick. The Garden of Death complete, 10k farming experience. That is a huge amount of farming experience for like how little I just did. That's crazy. But straight to level 35 farming. That's fantastic. That is literally like, that's all I need. All right, I'm going to make my way over to the Tithe Farm. Here's what I did for the next 4 hours. That's right. I planted plants for 4 hours. And honestly, I'm not going to lie to you. It wasn't that bad. I actually had a pretty decent time. I would just put on a movie. I watched Carry On. It's not a good movie. Would not recommend. But, you know, I just have to kind of click in a rhythm. And while I was watching this mediocre Netflix movie. But, yeah, not too shabby. I saved up 1,000 fruits, and I want to deposit this and see what I get. I'm pretty sure this will be a pretty solid chunk of experience. Currently, I have 30,015 experience. I have no points. I don't know how many points I'm going to get, but we're going to deposit this 1,000 fruit into the sack. Woohoo! I got... Oh, it only did... I thought I was going to do it all at once. 9k. I got 5 levels out of that? Wait, no, I got 3 levels. Ooh. Ready? Another... Oh, another 9k. Let's go. Oh, another 9k. Let's go. I thought I could do this all at once, but this is, oh, this is very nice. I can enter the farming guild now. Well, that's a huge upgrade. Holy crap, the farming levels right now are insane. Total level 1325. Let's go. Farming level 49. Farming level 50. Oh, I didn't get a level on that one. What the heck? I didn't get a level? Last one. Oh, level 51 farming. I have 350 points. Woohoo! Wait, so 127,615 experience. What is that? 90? I got 90,000 experience right there, I think. Something like that. Man, that was good. 350 points. I'm going to buy the herb sack, which costs 250 points. Wait, what? I need 58 herb lore to buy that? What? That's a thing? What? I didn't know that was like a what? I guess I'm not gonna get the herb sack. What? Why is that even a thing, dude? Okay, well, I guess I'm going to buy auto weed. Oh, auto weed. This is very, very nice. I don't have to weed anymore. I have 300 points left. I guess I'm gonna get the seed box because I didn't realize that herb lore requirement was a thing. But the seed box is just as nice. Seed box will let me do the same thing I was planning on doing. I can do Slayer tasks and fill the seeds in the seed box. So I mean, I guess I'm a little disappointed, but whatever, I guess. I just entered the farming guild. What a time to be alive. Honestly, the biggest reason why I really want to be in here is because I have so much bank space taken up by just like random seeds. So I'm going to take these all out of my bank and put them in the seed vault. This is fantastic. You can only add seeds. What do you mean? These are called mithril seeds. Come on, Jagex, it says seeds right there. Last but not least, I would like to get the Barrows gloves. Barrows gloves are an essential and like just massive upgrade for any account. They come from the Recipe from Disaster quest, which is like a huge quest in itself. It has like 8 sub-quests, tons of other quest requirements, and honestly, it is just a massive quest. And at the end, you're rewarded with probably one of the best rewards you can go for in like the mid-game for an account. Barrows gloves has been on my goal list ever since I joined members, so now let's finally knock it out. I am going to continue Recipe for Disaster. I already have actually done 2 of the chapters. I am going to do this quest because I already did fishing contest earlier on accident, so like I have all the requirements, and I think I have everything that I'm going to need to finish this quest. So I'm going to start with the dwarf section. This section is actually pretty good because I will get a rock cake, which is useful for Nightmare Zone if I ever decide I want to AFK inside there. My favorite RuneScape questline, getting people super drunk in order to get stuff from them. Oh, I just ate. Oh my gosh, whoops, I did not mean to eat that. I just took damage. Anyway, that is the Mountain Dwarf section done. Oh, I got a Slayer level out of that. Let's go. Next up is Pirate Pete's section. I need a fishbowl, right? And I've never actually made this before. I don't think I've ever like made molten glass before. This is such an Ironman thing to do. You know, if I was a main, I'd just buy it, but that's, you know, first time for everything, right? Is this the crab boss? That is Pirate Pete's he just gave me a bunch of experience, but that's pretty sick. 167 quest points so far. Let's go. Well, I gotta take a break from Recipe for Disaster because I do not have a requirement, which is the Big Chumpy Bird Hunting quest. I have all the requirements for this, so I just have to go do this real quick. Big Chumpy Bird Hunting completed. I got a few little bit of stuff. Let's move on. I'm now going to start the Lumbridge guide portion, and all I got to do is make a cake. It's actually mad quick. I think it might be one of the quicker ones, to be honest. Who the heck is that? Who the heck was that? It's Ilswin. I haven't even done that quest, dude. How would I know that? That is the Lumbridge guide section done. I got 170 quest points. We're coming up on 175. I freed Scratch, got a bunch of experience. Very nice. And this brings me to another point where I have to take a short detour. I have to do the Legends quest, which means I have to do a bunch of other quests. The Legends quest has a bunch of requirements, so I'm gonna have to do these 3 quests in order to and get all these skills. So it's gonna be quite a little bit of a detour. Hello and welcome to my frying pan locked Ironman, where I try to beat RuneScape 1 pan at a time. That completes Shiloh Village. Let's go! Heroes quest completed! It's a big quest and like 30k experience over 12 skills. It's crazy. What a huge quest done. Let's go. I am now starting the Family Crest quest, which is
actually quite scary because I have to go to the wilderness to complete this quest. Okay, all right. I've been working myself up to do this. If you're not familiar, the family crest quest, I have to go up here and over and kill like there's a demon over here I gotta kill, and this is in the wilderness, and this is like a pretty popular PKing spot. So, I'm pretty scared. I mean, my heart rate's pretty high right now for sure. I am going to log out and I'm going to hop to my main account, which is on a different world. I'm gonna scout. Here, I can show you what I'm looking at on my other screen. Here, so I'm gonna scout through here to see if there's any players. Doesn't look like it, so I think we're gonna be okay. It's also like 2:15 a.m. in the morning, which is pretty good because it means it should be pretty inactive. So right now is a really good time to do this. All right, this is as much scouting as I'm gonna do. Time to send it. Let's go. I brought like kind of anti-PK gear, brought my tanking gear, brought everything I could to. I didn't bring anti-poison. God. All right, we'll reset and drink some anti-poison before we go. Whoops. All right, here we go. Run 2. I think he should be dead. Killable. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Whew. That went really smoothly. All right. Time to go turn this quest in. Family crest completed. I didn't get any experience, but I got some steel gauntlets, so that's cool. 175 quest points. That is all of the quest points I need for Recipe for Disaster. We are looking very nice. I am so glad I'm done with that quest. Holy crap. I am starting the Legends quest. I will not be finishing this quest, but I am going to have to do some of it in order to do Recipe of Disaster. So I am going to take care of up until the point where I need to finish, and I don't need to do anymore. Oh, I didn't realize I don't actually have to do anything for this quest. I just have to start it. So, just kidding. Ignore what I just said. Good morning. I have everything I need. I went and got everything real quick, so I can start the Ceramic Varzi portion of this quest. And I don't need to do any like training or anything, so this one should be pretty quick. Gotta summon the evil chicken. Oh my god. Holy, what the I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to teleport. Holy Brulee Supreme, coming right up. That completes Ceramic Vars, got some experience, and it just leaves one final one. The last section for Recipe of a Disaster, the King Awowoge. I actually am going to need 70 cooking for this quest. Currently I have 60, and I have, a bunch of fish that I got from doing Temporos, so, like, I have a solid amount of little, like, XP banked here, so hopefully all this fish here will get me to 70. I don't know if it will, but I'm going to cook it all up and see if that will do it. There goes my last fish from Temporos. I finished all of the fish that I cooked from Temporos. I have no more raw fish. I did burn some of them, but that put me at level 69. I'm pretty close to level 70, but unfortunately, I don't have any fish left to cook. But thankfully, I actually do have a ton of like raw meat from doing, Hunter Rumors. So I think I'm actually just going to cook up a bunch of this raw Pyre Fox, and I think that'll put me over how much it is. I haven't calculated it, but I'm just going to start cooking up this stuff, and let's see if that gets me to 70. Level 70 cooking. I can now do the King Awawuge section of Recipe for Disaster. Dragon Simi attack! King Awawogi freed. That's the last quest for a recipe for disaster. I can now work on fighting the Colormancer soon. I think I have a few more things I have to do. That finishes Horror from the Deep. That is Troll Stronghold done. And that completes Temple of Ikov. I can now start Desert Treasure 1, which is one of like the most iconic RuneScape quests. And it's been a long time since I've ever done this quest. But it's a big one, and I'm pretty excited for this. It's a little bit scary. There are some bosses and like some monsters that fight, but nothing like super difficult, so I think it'll be okay. To do Desert Treasure, I need to go get the Smoke, Shadow, Blood, and Ice Diamonds, and I will return them to a pyramid so that I can save some dude named Azanadra and basically unlock ancient magics. I got the smoke diamond. Sorry, I forgot to turn off the overlay, so that whole like smoke stuff on the screen is kind of annoying. But I'm gonna have to bank this like right away because there's a small chance that like there's a stranger that can basically come up and DDS spec me. Shadow diamond using the bat safe spot. Very easy, very nice. Apparently I forgot to record myself grabbing the actual blood diamond, but here's me killing Decius. I have to teleport out because I don't have any more restore potions. No. There we go. We got him on the second attempt. That is the ice diamond. Holy crap, that was definitely the worst one. I made it through the maze on my first try, and that completes Desert Treasure 1. That is so sick. I love this. This took me like 3 days. Now that Desert Treasure 1 is complete, I can go back to completing Recipe for Disaster. This is the final chapter. I just have to defeat all of the bosses. And first up is Agrath Nana. These guys destroying me, dude. Bro, I just realized I didn't bring a single teleport out. What? Oh my god, that could have been disastrous. What a noob. Sit down. I need to make sure to bring a teleport next time for sure. Thankfully, we can bank in between every boss fight. Next up is Flambeed, which I will be using a snare strategy. So it should be really simple. I think this one I can kind of get away with doing no damage if I lock in. Flambeed defeated. I literally used no supplies. That was incredible. Next up, we got Caramel. Should be easy enough, right? Oh no! Well, the escape crystal works, I guess. I was literally about to kill it, dang it. Round 2. Caramel down. Now we have dessert. Next is the Gelatinoth Mother. I look ridiculous, but here we go. Yo, let's go. Gelatinous Mother completed. Last but not least, the Colromancer. Let's go, dude. I'm so stoked right now. This is like, oh my god, this is such a big accomplishment for my account. Let's freaking go. I don't even know what to say. I'm so excited right now. This is, what a quest to do. What a long and incredible quest line. All of this to get myself some Barrows gloves. How much are these? 130,000 coins. Very well spent.
Oh man, this is so big for the account. Holy crap, dude. Barrows, gloves. They will probably be my best in slot forever. I probably will never upgrade these. I'm not going to lie to you. I will probably die before I upgrade these gloves. Today, I would like to take on the Moons of Peril because they drop arguably some of the most useful gear in the game. I have a few things I would like to take care of before I begin. So here's a checklist. And first up, I want to send another like 50 kills of Barrows. Hopefully, I will get a pair of tank legs. If I don't get it in 50, I think I'll just skip it and move on. Yo, I am 2 kills in. I just got a Carol's skirt. That is crazy. This is actually a really good piece, too. Yo, let's go! Toric plate legs. That's huge. Finally. 121 KC. That's actually not that bad, so I guess I can't say finally. But, oh, baby, we got a full set of tanking armor. This is so fantastic. Oh, look at this guy. Cracked. Next, I need to get 20 rune crafting, which is the requirement for the Perilous Moons quest. I can actually just do the Temple of the Eye quest, which gives a huge rune crafting experience reward. I didn't even have to finish the quest. I just got rune crafting level 20 from the tutorial. Now I want to work on getting that Amulet of Strength. It's only 4 levels. It's only level 50 to make the Ruby Amulet. So it shouldn't be too long. I'm pretty sure I have stuff in my bank that's gonna work. I have a stockpile of like 300 gold and like all these gems. So I think like that's probably gonna be what I'm gonna do, is just make all these gold bars into some sort of jewelry. Well, making all the jewelry gave me about 15,000 experience. So I need another 10,000. In true Ironman tradition, I am buying soda ash and buckets of sand. I'm just gonna buy like 173 is what I calculated, and that should get me to the next level. I only need 10,000 experience now, so I'm just gonna get all of those and then blow them into the lantern lenses. There it is, level 50 crafting. I can now make ruby amulets. What a day to be alive. Here we go, ruby amulet U. Very nice. I'm going to string it, and then I'm going to enchant it, and that will be our amulet of strength. Enchant amulet of strength. Let's go. Has a +4 melee strength bonus. This is so very nice. I also need to get 38 herb lore because while you're fighting the moons, there's a potion called the Moonlight Potion, and it's basically like a prayer potion combined with a combat potion, but in order to make them, you need 38 herb lore. I have 9 frog tokens that I've just been hanging on to for like a long time, so I think I'm just gonna turn these all in, get myself some free XP lamps, and then see if like how far that we will get. All these lamps are going into herb lore. I don't think we're gonna get to 38. But we will get some levels out of this. Herblore level 34. I got 2,960 experience out of that. Very nice. That's free experience. I'm sure I have a bunch of more herbs in my bank that I think I'm literally just gonna make. Yo, I just got another lamp. Let's go. Straight onto Herblore. Level 38 Herblore, which actually allows me to make prayer potions as well, which is also a big unlock for my account. I have some Renar weeds in my blank, but you know, I basically am just still using Moonlight Moths, and they kind of work really well for any content that I'm doing, honestly. I don't know when I will start using prayer potions, but yeah, I don't need them. I have 2 things left on my list, and they're both pretty related to each other. First, I want to unlock the Chivalry Prayer. So I have to do the King's Ransom quest, but that actually requires me to do one of the worst quests in the game, One Small Favor. It's very long, and I will I'll have to do that first before I can start the King's Ransom quest. That completes One Small Favor. I will agree, this quest sucks. Both of these lamps are going straight onto Herblore. 20,000 experience in Herblore, level 53. That was 5 levels right there. That's huge. As I'm editing this together, I'm realizing that I could have just done the One Small Favor quest first and got the XP lamps instead of training Herblore. I wasted a bunch of time using those herbs for like no reason, but it is what it is, I guess.
That completes King's Ransom and unlocks Chivalry, but I don't have level 60 Prayer yet. I'm currently 53, 141,000 experience. So for me to get to level 60, I need about 130,000 experience. So that's quite a bit of experience. I will see how many bone shards I got in my bank. I think I might be able to get close. I'm not going to lie. I have a lot of bone shards in my bank right now. I put it in the calculator, and to get to level 60, I need 21,991 bone shards. And I have double that amount. Okay, I have plenty of experience. I just gotta go knock this out. It'll be very, very quick, honestly. Level 60 Prayer. This is pretty big. That's a nice upgrade. But that knocks off everything on my list. I'm going to finish the rest of this inventory, and then it's time to go fight the Moons of Peril. The Moons of Peril. It's a mid-level boss split up into 3 separate fights. While they each have their unique mechanics, the focus of all of them is movement and positioning. And when I said that they drop the most useful gear in the game, I didn't mean the best. Just that the gear essentially unlocks the game. You can do pretty much anything in this gear. Although you'll be doing it inefficient sometimes, it really is the key to unlocking like all other PVM in the game. So that's my goal. I want to get all of the pieces of gear from this boss. Hopefully it won't take too long, but as soon as I have it, I think that's all I need. I will be able to finish all of the quests in this gear. I can now start the Perilous Moons quest, and I gotta go kill this Nagua up here to gain access to the city. Can I just walk up here? Oh no, I have to climb up there. Just starting this quest gives you access to Camtorum, which is like really good actually, because like the shops in here are really good. Like this adamant square shield is the only place to buy this as far as I'm aware, and it's a clue requirement. So like things like that, the shops in Camtorum are really good. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to kill the Moons of Peril. I'm at the point in the quest where I gotta go kill the moons, but first I want to stock up on healing supplies, and thankfully my hunter level is really high, so these cooked like moss lizards will heal me for like a lot, because it's based on your cooking and hunting level. So this is the reason that I got my Herblore to level 38, because these potions right here, these moonlight potions, you need 38 to boost, but look, they give you like, they're like a super combat, plus they give you prayer. So like they're kind of like an all-in-one potion, so they're really strong. So I wanted to make sure I had these before I go in there. I'm all stocked up, and I am ready for the first one, which will be the Blue Moon. All 3 fights can be broken down into 4 phases. First, we have what I'll call the attacking phase, then it's a special phase 1, another attacking phase, and special phase 2, and then it just repeats that cycle. The attacking phase is simple. One of these 6 lights will light up. All you have to do is stand on whichever circle is lit and attack the boss. The boss will attack you 2 times, and then you move to the next circle. That's it. Just stand on the lit circle and attack the boss. The Blue Moon's first special phase is called Weapon Freeze. It takes your weapon and locks it into an ice block, and you have to break it out while also dodging the ice shards that appear on the ground. You have enough time to hit the ice block 2 times before you move. So every time you move, you can go back on the ice block and attack it 2 times and then dodge again. Once you finish the first special phase, it'll do another attacking phase, which is the same thing. Just stand on the lit circle, attack the boss. Then we have the second special phase. You have to light the braziers on either side of the room while dodging these ice tornadoes that go back and forth. It's simple enough. Sometimes you can get away with literally just clicking to run all the way across and not even having to dodge. There are actually 2 safe tiles on either side of the brazier. You'll see these little feet. That's where you want to stand when you light the brazier. The Blue Moon is weak to crush. Without getting too into it, the Dual Max and the Glacial Tomotlis are like really good here. So grab one of those and good luck. All right, let's do this. crap, dude. They just kind of melt you. So I'm learning right now. Apparently I didn't fully unlock Chivalry, so that's a little awkward. I thought that just doing the quest unlocked it, but it's okay. We don't need it. I'm just praying these 3 prayers right now. The Blue Moon down. Very, very nice. That was, it's a little scary. They do a lot of damage, but these, like, moss lizards, they heal a lot, so it's kind of pretty, not too bad. Next up is the Eclipse Moon, which I will be using the Dragon Scimitar on stab. I know it's kind of weird, but it's my best stab weapon, so I don't know. We'll see how that goes. The Eclipse Moon's attack cycle is exactly the same. Just remember, stand on the light, click boss. For Special Phase 1, all you gotta do is stay behind the shield and you won't take any damage. There's a bunch of ways to stay in time, but honestly, I'm kind of lazy, so I have tile markers to just do 1 click. I stand in the corner, I wait for the shield to go in front of me, and then I click once and I will run to the next marker. And I'll do that 4 times, and the phase is over. Special Phase 2 is the Clone Phase, which is where you'll do most of your damage. This is why I wanted the Darok's Great Axe. Whenever a clone pops up, you literally just click to face it, and then you'll do some damage. Once you see an XP drop, you can click to face the next clone. The Eclipse Moon is weak to stab, so try to get a Fang. If you can't get that, like a Zamorak and Hasta is also pretty good. I suck, so I'm using the Dragon Scimitar. Oh no, I brought Derek's Great Axe, but I can't equip it because you need 70 attack and strength, which I don't have. The thing about the Eclipse Moon is actually pretty nice because you can do a lot of damage pretty quickly if you just click here and you don't take any damage. So it's just like, as long as I click correctly here, it's actually pretty safe in this section. So yeah, like I just did so much damage. Last but not least, the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon is the same as the other 2. So for the first special phase, just dodge the pools of blood on the ground. It's really simple, just don't stand in the red. For Special Phase 2, this is probably the most complicated special phase out of all of them. What you have to do is attack the Jaguar, and then step back as the pool disappears, and then attack the Jaguar again. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm not like a game tick player, so I just wait for the pool to be fully formed, and then I wait like for like a split second, which is probably like I wait for 1 game tick. The timing is something you have to get used to, but it's not too bad once you get it down. The Blood Moon is weak to slash, so a whip is really good here, otherwise you could just use a Dragon Scimitar. Alright, here we go. I hope this one isn't too bad. I hope I don't take too much damage. Oh my god, a max hit right off the bat, let's go. This boss specifically is why I wanted the Barrows gear, because the less damage I take, the less the boss heals. So, if I was using like rune armor, this is not gonna go well. This is going pretty smoothly. He's definitely hitting me, but not a lot, honestly. Like I feel like I'm out DPSing him for sure. I take it back. Let's go, the Blood Moon down. I did it. I killed all 3 of them. I would go loot immediately, but I can't. I have to go do the quest part first, which actually has some sick rewards. That completes the Perilous Moon quest, which gives 40,000 Slayer experience. That's crazy. That is so much experience. But what a huge quest, and now I have unlocked the Moons of Peril. 50, oh, I just got 58 Slayer. That is Cave Horrors. That means I can get my Slayer helm soon. That's huge. I can now grind the Perilous Moons, but first I have some things I need to take care of, though. I think I'm going to get 70 attack and 70 strength so that I can wield my Darok's Great Axe. And I'm going to unlock Chivalry properly this time because I didn't realize I had to do these night waves. Oh no! I forgot to loot the chest. I forgot. I didn't even get my loot from the quest. I was gearing up to go do the Chivalry. Whoops. Well, I got some Adladdle darts at least. That completes the Night's Waves and actually unlocks Chivalry this time. It also unlocks Piety. I just have to get to level 70 Prayer. And I'm thinking I might just do that. I'm going to train my attack and strength to 70 first. And then we'll see how much prayer experience I have in the bank. And hopefully I can get to level 70 as well. Level 70 strength. Level 70 attack. And that means I can equip the Darok's Great Axe. Oh, but check that out. What an iconic axe, dude. I'm looking so good, dude. I'm going to use this for the Eclipse Moon during that phase where you kind of click on the ground and look at him. And it should do like a bunch of damage. Level 70 Prayer. I am so excited for this. Unlocks Piety, which is a huge unlock for the account. This like increases the amount of DPS by a lot. So I think the fights for moons will go a lot smoother if I just camp Piety the whole time. But that's everything. Time to stop going for random unlocks and commit. I'm back at the Perilous Moons. I'm going to try to get this one, which is defeat all the moons by only using a Dragon Scimitar. So I won't use any of my other weapons this run, and it should be easy. I just have to only use the Scimitar. Ooh yeah, got the combat achievement. Back to our roots. Very easy, very nice. Now I can actually start using the Derax axe, which is what I trained all of this time for. Our 2KC chest, what do we get? Ooh, some good loot. Oh, I got some UCs, that's pretty nice. And I put that in my inventory, I did not want to do that. Now I have 4 less inventory slots permanently. Yo, I just cooked that guy. Got the high hitter achievement. This freaking, these Glacial Tumultlies absolutely destroy the Blue Moon. That's crazy. Chest number 3. Chest number 4. No way he has 1 health. That's crazy. I was trying to get the attack the only clones achievement, and I ran out of food and he had 1 health left. That's crazy. Fortified, that one was kind of scary. I had to use no supplies. So I decided to do the Blood Moon because, or the Blue Moon, because I do the most DPS on that guy. That shouldn't, what? This is kind of just like a random clip I wanted to show because I don't know if this is a bug or what, but like if you join the Blood Moon while the Jaguar phase is happening, the timing for stepping back from the Jaguar is like different. Either that or I was lagging, I don't know. Because when I step back here, I shouldn't have gotten hit. Maybe I should report it as a bug or something. 5KC. Got the Perilous Moons Novice task. 6KC. 7KC. 8KC.
9KC.
10KC. Yo, Fat of the Land completed. Let's go. That's 10 kills all in one trip without leaving. This will be 11 kills, but now... Ooh, very nice. Good loot, solid loot. So I can now actually leave and not feel bad because I've just been in here for the last 10 kills. Perilous Dancer. That took me way longer than I would like to admit. I really should have got that way earlier. I just, I locked in there for a second. No reward for the perfect KC. Unlucky. Go again. 25 KC. That is Perilous Champion. We're going a little bit unlucky, unfortunately. Like, it's technically, I think it's a 1 in 19 for unique. But, honestly, 0 out of in 25 is not that bad. So, I'm not complaining yet. But, I would like some gear. Yo, let's go! We got the Eclipse of Ladle, dude! Our first drop! Probably the one I didn't want, but I'll use it, I'm sure, somewhere. That's cool. I don't know where I'll use this, but let's go.
Ooh, Blood Moon chest plate. That's really good, actually. Blue Moon chest plate. I can't even wear it, but that's awesome. Yo, we actually got the back-to-back. That's what I was saying. You have to go for it, man. That's the best item here.
That is 100 KC at the Perilous Moons. I just put that in my inventory again, but whatever. If you look down here, you see this? I named myself Tree Boy. I don't know why. I was just like going to the name changer, and then like I just like typed it in and was like it was available, and then I accepted it on accident. So my main is kind of broke, so I don't have the money to change myself back.
So for the next 8 days, I am Tree Boy. As far as Perilous Moons go, we're doing pretty well. It's been like 30 days that I've spent at the moons. I have 7 out of 13. I'm not gonna lie to you, my April was really busy, so I've only been playing maybe an hour or two a day. But like I would say we're about halfway with all the stuff. So hopefully another 100 and we'll get all of them. Fingers crossed. I think I'm going to take a bit of a break from the Perilous Moons just because it's the only thing I've been doing. Like I've literally just been logging in and doing like a few KC, as many as I can. And then that's it. I log out. Like I've spent my entire time inside of that prison. So I just want to take a short break and just do a few quests, I think, just to like kind of break up the monotony for myself. And then I'll probably do a few quests and then I will go back to the Perilous Moons because I do want to green log it before I do too much. I am going to go knock out the feud because it actually unlocks blackjacking, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I will do that or not, but I'll unlock that. And it literally, there's like 2 guys you have to kill and they're both safe spottables. So it's kind of a super easy quest. Wait, what? I'm so confused. If I trade with this guy, he just sells me junk. It says, despite your best efforts, the greatest salesman in the world still manages to sell you some junk. That is so funny. Like, it literally just takes coins out of your inventory and then just puts junk in your inventory. I had no idea that this was a mechanic. That's so funny. I will cherish these 4 items for the rest of my life. Yes, another quest where I just get someone drunk to get stuff from them. That completes the feud. It gives me 15,000 thieving experience, and I can now do blackjacking. 1425 total level. Let's go! I started the Troll Romance quest. The boss in this one actually like hits hard, so that's a little scary, but he can be safe spotted, so he like hits through prayer, so I can't just camp prayer, so that's a little scary. I haven't unlocked the Trollheim teleport yet, so I'm so glad that I have the Gommel's Hilt, because I get 5 teleports to Trollheim, and like it's been like really useful to be able to do this. Oh snap! This guy hits really hard actually, but thankfully you can just kind of safe spot him right here, and it's an easy fight. That completes Troll Romance. Gives me like a solid amount of agility. That's pretty sick. Ooh, I got an agility level. Let's go. I now want to start the Spirits of the Elid quest. Why is their death animation so funny looking to me? That completes the Spirits of the Elid. Pretty sick. You can I can pray at this altar now, I think, right? Oh yeah, but I already have full prayer points, so it doesn't work. But that's pretty nice. Dude, what the what is all that lag, dude? What? I think there is something seriously wrong with World 347. I don't know what happened, but I swear when Yama came out, like it broke. And there's like a bunch of lag. I remember I was fighting the Perilous Moons and there was like serious lag while I was fighting. And just then, like I couldn't even open my bank. I don't know. Dude, don't go to World 347. I'm telling you right now. It used to be like on my favorites, but no, I'm getting rid of it. That's crazy. That completes Ixthlaren's Little Helper. What a quest. Almost 200 quest points. That's pretty good. I am now starting the Rat Catcher's quest. This is one that a lot of people hate, so I will see how bad it really is. So I have a kitten, and I have 6 minutes until it's an adult, so I think I'm just gonna literally just sit here and wait until it's an adult, because last time I tried to catch rats with a kitten, it did not go well. One of the spices is wrong and I don't know which one it is. Oh no, I just want to go to bed, man. Fuck. Oh yeah, this part, I forgot about this. I think this is why everyone hates this quest. You gotta like avoid the guards and stuff. Wait, how'd he see me? What the heck? Bruh, he's facing the other way. How does he see me? I'm so confused. I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid this guy. Oh, we made it past the first section. That only took me like a bunch of tries. That completes Rat Catchers. It wasn't the worst quest, but it definitely wasn't the best. I'll just say that. I was kind of falling asleep at some points. But that is 200 total quest points. That's a pretty big milestone. Let's go. I finished up a few more quests, and then I went back to the Perilous Moons, where I am actually 32 dry since my last drop. Yo, the 60 dry streak is over. Let's go. Oh, baby. I have absolutely been locked in today. I did 29 KC all just today. I think I'm going to do one more to make it an even 30, and then that's going to be it for today. We did not get back to back. Unfortunate. I was going to end the video here, but then I decided, screw that. I'm just going to lock in. $196. Oh, that's it. Yo, that's it. Oh, baby. 196 KC. I was not expecting to get that. I'm just so used to just not getting anything. Let's go. That is every single item from the Moons of Peril. I even got a duplicate Blue Moon Spear. Let's go. I'm not lying to you guys. I have been doing this for, I think, like 12 hours today. I was kind of starting to lose it. And I'm honestly surprised I'm still alive. Now we can play the game. It's time to really make the final push towards the quest cape. There are 5 Grandmaster quests in this game, and most people will tell you to go for Song of the Elves. But honestly, I don't want to do that. I am gonna go do Dragon Slayer 2, because I want to. So I've got another list, all the requirements I need to take care of before I can do Dragon Slayer 2. Let's get into it. I am starting the Fremennik Trials quest. I really should have started this quest a long time ago. I think I'm a little overgeared for this, but it's okay. I think I'm just gonna kill these guys to try to get the lyre instead of making it. I feel like making it's gonna take it way longer. Oh, we got it. There it is. It took a little bit of time, but not too bad. Went a little bit dry on my lyre. Oh no. When it comes to fighting, I hit my share of zeros, but I am well respected at the guild reserved for heroes. I'm such a great bard. Yo, I just beat the warrior trial. Screw dying. If you die in this quest, you're bad. I'm just kidding. I'm like way over leveled for this quest. Yes, sir. The Fremennik Trials completed. Let's go. I'm going to move on straight to the Fremennik Isles. This is the final section of the Fremennik Isles. I have to kill a bunch of trolls and then the Troll King. The Ice King's a little bit difficult. It shouldn't be too bad. He does hit through prayer, but it's not like super strong. Here we go. The final fight. I think it's literally just like protect magic and face tank. He hits through prayer, but it should be okay. That was so easy. What the heck? 20,000 experience in attack. And that completes the Fremennik Isles quest. Let's go. I'm going to continue knocking out some iconic RuneScape quests. So next I'm going to do the Legends quest. I already started it, but I actually, I still need one requirement, which is level 50 smithing. I currently have 47 smithing, so to get to level 50, I only need 15,000 experience. And since I just completed the Fremennik Isles quest, I am going to do this method where I'm going to buy claws. So I bought mithril claws so I can take them to the Giant's Foundry, but you can't use them unless you're 50 smithing. So I couldn't do that. Yo, I just got 50 smithing. I was just like lean back watching YouTube, getting ready to like settle in, and like I did like 4 swords, and this didn't take me longer than freaking 20 minutes. That was so fast. I was not expecting it to be that fast. I guess I have no choice but to go do the Legends quest. Ah! The first boss of the Legends quest. Oops. I messed that up. He just like took a nap all of a sudden. What happened? Okay. That was easy enough. Let's go. The final boss of the Legends quest. 30,000 experience? What the heck, dude?
Dude, that was crazy. I just went to level 50 immediately. What the heck? I kind of want to do some prayer as well, but I think I'm literally just going to put everything in Herblore. I'm not going to lie to you. That completes the Legends quest. That is crazy, dude. What a quest. So much free experience, dude. Let's go. I also have this lamp that's been in my bank for a while because I needed 50 Herblore to use it, and I was just waiting. So, another 20,000 on Herblore. What the heck, dude? I went from what, like level 47, I think, to 57. I just got like 10 levels for doing nothing. What a day, dude. Let's go. I just got another 10,000 in Herblore experience. Dude, I am cooking in Herblore experience right now. That completes the Legends quest. I also did a bunch of other random quests. They have nothing to do with Dragon Slayer 2, but I have to knock them out at some point, right? So now I have to figure out how I'm going to get 75 magic. And I took a look at my bank, and I have 30,000 mind runes in there. I don't know where they came from. I think they came from Barrows. So I parked myself at Sand Crabs for the next 3 days. And I got a lot of editing done. So not a bad deal. I've been at Sand Crabs for 28 hours. I gained 560,000 experience. That was a lot. I used 18,000 mind runes. I still have 12,000 to go. I don't really know what to do with all these mind runes. This seems like the best option. But I'm going to end it here because I am only 30,000 away from level 75. And Dream Mentor plus Lunar Diplomacy gives you like 30,000 magic experience as a reward. Speaking of Lunar Diplomacy, I would like to do it, but it has a 61 crafting level requirement. And Dragon Slayer 2 also has a level 62 requirement. So I'm going to be doing a lot of crafting. I don't exactly know how I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to buy soda ash and buckets of sand. And I don't know how much of a dent that's going to put in my GP, but... With this last molten glass, that completes all of the molten glass that I bought. I don't know what I did wrong. I thought I calculated it correctly, but I don't have enough glass to get to 62. I'm only level 60. What the heck? I don't know how I miscalculated this. I had 123,744 experience, right? To get to level 62, I need to gain 200,000 experience, right? So you get 55 experience per lantern lens that you make. And then you also get 20 experience for every molten glass that you use in the furnace. So that should be like 75 per bucket of sand and then the soda ash. So if we divide 210,000 by 75, oh my God, how do I do this math? 2,800. I'm so dumb. I bought 2008 because I'm so dyslexic. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna go buy another 800 of the glass. That will probably take me about another hour. Dang it. There it is, level 62 crafting. Just a little bit of a setback, but I got it. Let's go. That means I can now do the Lunar Diplomacy quest, which is what I was going for. I got all the requirements. I am gonna go do it. That completes Lunar Diplomacy. Let's go. And gives me 5,000 magic experience, so that's pretty nice. Only 23,000 to level 75. So that knocks off 62 crafting and all of the requirements that I need for Dream Mentor. but I actually want to work on construction first because I am running out of bank space, dude. I don't have the money to buy more slots, and like a lot of my bank is just filled with random clue rewards. So I'm gonna level up construction a little bit and hopefully be able to store all of these items in my house. I want to do mahogany homes for my construction training, but I cannot do that without steel bars. I only have one. I don't know how many you need for it because I haven't really done it before. I just know that you need some. And I have ores in my bank, right? So I have some iron and coal that I can make into steel bars. So I figured I would just like smelt all of this ore and it'll give me a little bit of smithing experience, put a little bit of a dent into my smithing training, and also get ready for construction at the same time. So I think that's what I'm going to be doing. I got to get ahead of the allegations here. I may or may not have AFK'd for 3 days at Shooting Stars and got 68 mining. Okay, I gained less than 10,000 smithing experience, but hey, I needed the steel bars anyway. So what I get, 472 steel bars, that is not bad. I'm sure that with these planks and those steel bars combined, I think that, like, I don't know, I hope so, but I think that'll get me to level 50 if I'm doing mahogany homes. Ooh, there it is, level 48 construction. I can now make the oak treasure chest. If you're wondering what this little like exclamation point is, it's a plugin called Wasted Bank Space, and it will tell me if I can store anything like in another location. So it's kind of really nice because I am poor and I can't buy more bank space. Dude, I saved like over 80 bank slots just doing that. That was just putting all of my clue items in there, and as well as like my Shazian armor. That was a lot of bank spaces. There it is, level 50 construction. I did 44 contracts. I switched to doing beginner contracts because I wanted to save my oak planks for the medium stash units if I ever get around to doing those. But yeah, I didn't get enough points to really buy anything. But yeah, no, this was honestly very enjoyable. Definitely a better way to train construction. I will definitely be doing that when I have to train any more construction. That is 50 construction completed. Now I want to go do some thieving. I'm already level 55, so like it really isn't too much experience to get to level 60. So let's go do that real quick. Since I'm going to be thieving for a bit, I figured why don't I just go get the rogue's outfit, because it's super nice and it's always nice to have when you're doing thieving. And I figured I think I'm just going to do blackjacking because it's super fast experience rates, and I think these 5 levels will literally take me maybe 20 minutes to do. I can only do bandits right now. I need to go get some wines, but yeah, I'm just going to be pickpocketing bandits and doing blackjacking since I unlocked it last episode. No freaking way I just got Rocky, bro. What? There is no way I just got... Dude, I got... What? Bro, I am literally just flabbergasted. I literally barely started. I've been sitting here for maybe 4 minutes since I started blackjacking. Bro, he's so fat and cute. Look at him. I've never had the Rocky pet. I already have 2 pets on the account. What a day to be alive, baby. All right, well, I'm going to go back to thieving, I guess, and now I got a Rocky pet, so that's cool. There it is, level 60 thieving. Let's go. I'm going to explain the Giant's Foundry method that I was trying to do earlier. What I did was buy Mithril Claws in Jazio and Steel Warhammers in Camtorum. Each sword needs 14 Mithril Claws, costing 7,609 GP, and 7 Steel Warhammers costing 4,611 GP. This means as long as you make 12,220 GP per sword that you turn in, you are actually making a profit. I tracked all of my swords and I ended up averaging 18,938 GP per sword. So I did actually make a profit on all of my stuff. Here we go. With this turn in, that should be level 70 smithing. Honestly, this was not bad, but yeah, the Giants Foundry is kind of enjoyable. It's not bad at all. I'm honestly making money, so what do I have to complain about? I made almost 1 million in GP. That is crazy, dude. So I figured I would do something a little more interesting than just run around on rooftops for hours. I went to the Brimhaven Agility Arena and I did lots of laps and I got 56 agility and I have 250 tickets. So I am going to turn these all in for like a big reward all at once. This will be a huge dopamine thing. Let's go. All right. Are you ready? I wonder if I can spam click this or do I just have to like... Oh my God, we got 69,000 experience. Yo, that was beautiful. How much experience did I just get? I got like 80,000 experience just now. Straight to level 60. Yo, that's beautiful, dude. Oh man. It's so much funner doing it like this than like just like training for hours, you know? Oh man. I even still have 200 of the vouchers now, so I can actually buy the Graceful recolor. But I don't even have Graceful. I'm now going to take care of the last item on our list, the Dream Mentor quest. Bro, I just went. I can't believe I just did that. I don't know if you guys saw that movement. I did such a good job running through this puzzle, and then I had a full inventory. I couldn't even get the gout weed. That is so sad. There it is. The Dream Mentor completed. As well as I didn't get 75 magic because I miscalculated again. Well, I am off to go get a little bit more magic experience. I'll probably just kill these sequoias, dude, and get it. And then, that means I will have completed all of the requirements for Dragon Slayer 2. Oh, wait, I forgot. I was banking. I'm so dumb, dude. I keep forgetting what I'm going to do. I was banking on using this lantern. I'm going to use this lantern on magic. And that is level 75 magic. Let's go. Honestly, this is so big because I can now equip the Blue Moon, which is so clean, dude. This is the best looking, out of all of the Moon's armor. This looks so good, dude. And that means I have now finished all of the requirements for Dragon Slayer 2. It has been a long week. It's time to begin. I just started Dragon Slayer 2. I am trying to figure out the origins of dragons, and I need to talk to this random guy on Karamja and see what he knows. After investigating Elvarg's lair, I found this like science room back here with some notes and something about the Lithcrin. And me and Dallas here remembered that there's something on Fossil Island, so we're headed over there to take a look. All right, I went to Fossil Island, and then I found a map that tells us to go to this little island over here, and we found a vault that looks like dragons, and this diary says something about Robert the Strong, which Robert the Strong has been turned into a cat. His name is now Bob, so I have to go talk to him to see what he says. Bob the cat can't remember any of his human life, so we have to enter his dream and unlock his memories. It's time for the first boss of the quest. This is my setup. Got a bunch of food. Got some, I got the Blood Moon armor. Honestly, it should be fine because the Blood Moon armor is kind of really strong, so let's do it.
Okay, that went really smoothly. It was really simple. Thankfully, the blood moon stuff is so strong.
After unlocking Bob's memories, he remembers that there is a key to unlock the vault that we're trying to get into, but it's been split into 4 different pieces. I went and got 3 out of the 4 pieces, and I only have 1 left, and it comes from a deadly dragon known as Vorkath. I almost just forgot my anti-dragon fire shield. Yikes. Vorkath is actually the very first boss that I ever did, so I have a little bit of experience. Let me break it down for you really quickly. Vorkath attacks 6 times. Then he will choose between 1 or 2 special attacks. The first special attack he might choose is he will summon a little spawnling, and you can just cast Crumble Undead onto it, and it dies immediately. Don't let it touch you, otherwise you're dead. In his other special attack, he will rapidly fire acid at you, and the only way to avoid it is just keep moving. The easiest way to do that is to walk, don't run. Just walk slowly and keep moving. Last, and probably most importantly, during his standard attacks, he will shoot a dragon fire bomb that is extremely deadly. All you have to do is move 2 tiles away before it hits you, and you will avoid all the damage. Don't forget anti-venoms, don't forget your dragon fire protection, and good luck. Okay, here we go. The first, actual boss on this account, with actual mechanics and, ways to die, so, alright, here we go. Potted up. Yes, we enter the crater. I've never used... Wait, woke up immediately? What the heck, dude? I've never used, Guthix Rest for an anti-venom. What is happening? Why am I walking up there? Okay. Yo, come on, dude. I don't have that much Guthix Rest, bro. Come on. I need to turn off walk. This is not going smoothly. I do know what I'm doing, but this has not been a good fight so far. Yo, this man has used more venom attacks. The most venom attacks I've ever seen, dude. So many venom attacks. What is happening? Alright, I think this is it. I can't risk it anymore. Oh, man. 51%. Dude, that was not good DPS. Holy crap, what an... That's, I didn't enchant my bolts, dude. That's... Oh, no. Okay, that's a huge DPS increase. I will, okay, alright. I'll enchant my bolts. I'll have to go get some more Guthix Rests. I think that'll be it. I think, honestly, with the enchanted bolts, it'll be a lot better. Attempt number 2. Yo, there it is. Second attempt. Let's go. What do I do now? I thought I got a drop or something. How do I get the key? Oh, I gotta run past him. Oh, okay. There it is. The 4th and final piece of the dragon key. After we get inside the vault, we find out that there is a master dragon that is controlling all dragons, and they are gonna kill humanity. Oh my gosh, the dragons! We made it to checkpoint 1. Bob, no! Alright, we made it to checkpoint 2. Holy... Bro, I just tanked a Galva kit. I literally just chanced my whole account. Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude, I moved. I assumed when his animation started was when it locked that oh my god, bro. I thought that when the animation started is where it registered your character, and that was where the fireball would hit, which is what happens for a lot of things, but that was not the case. I literally just got chanced. I think that's the first actual chance that I've ever gotten on my account. Yo, I can't believe that just happened. So I think the animation start is when you see the fireball, actually. So that's when it registers, so that's good to know.
There it is. Let's go. Alright, so that's checkpoint 2 done. Oh my god. I didn't see that attack. I just took so much damage. Holy crap, what the darn, I have to teleport out. I don't have enough food to finish the rune dragon. Dang it, dude. That means I have to kill all of those dragons again. No more food. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Yeah, not if he hits a 31. Dude, what am I... Bro, I like how just the regular dragons are, like, destroying me, man. I can't even beat them. Dang it, dude. 120? Dude, I'll be honest. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to defeat these. Like, I can't believe that I'm losing to just regular dragons. Maybe I can wear some more Barrow's gear and with some more defense and see what happens. Yes, there it is. I did it. Let's go. I am completely geared, and I am ready to fight Galvic. Here's what I'm going in with. I got some Ruby Bolts E. Hopefully we get some good procs. Here we go. Let's pot up. I've got no Ruby Bolt proc so far, so that's a little unfortunate. Oh, there we go. Ruby Bolt proc. We're now in phase 2. The first waves. Oh, we got a Ruby Bolt proc. That was huge. I don't know why I'm getting hit so much damage by the freaking range. I'm praying ranged, am I not? That's it. Okay, that's into the final phase. Here we go. And we run around like a madman, basically. It's coming down to the wire here, dude. I have one more piece of food left. We're on the final phase. He's only got 240 health, though. Please don't make me teleport out, dude. Please don't make me teleport out for the finals. Dang, I got hit by the rock thing and I just... Oh man, I got hit by the rock on accident, so I actually had to teleport out there because his next attack was a the Dragonfire Bomb in the air. Unlucky. That was actually really close, so hopefully we get a little bit luckier with the Ruby Bolt procs in the earlier phase, and then I think we'll like be chilling. Alright, attempt number 2. I swapped out 1 prayer potion for an extra piece of food, so I think that'll actually hopefully get me over the little hurdle. No, can you get her? Super unlucky with the bolt procs right now. Oh my god! Bro, no. Oh my god, I don't know if my, what the fuck? I don't know if I just got lucky and got to 1 HP and then my escape crystal procced the Ring of Life effect. I think that's what happened. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe I got chanced twice during this quest. What the fuck, bro? Alright, this is attempt number 3. I am literally still shaking. So I'm gonna pre-pop my ranging pot here at the bank. And then I'm gonna go for it. Alright, hopefully we don't die. Give us some good luck on the RNG. 2 procs. We're looking really good so far. Alright. First phase, that was really fast. Holy crap. Nice proc. Let's go. Alright, phase 3. We got the water waves. The tsunami. This phase 3 has been so long, dude. A Ruby Bolt. Oh my god, dude. A Ruby Bolt proc on the last hit literally is so bad. I don't think this is gonna happen. Just hit a 60 and I have to teleport. That one was really close, but damn, dude. All right, attempt number 4. I brought a ranging potion. I found it in my bank, so we should be able to get it this time. Last phase, we got 5 pieces of food. Please. I got stunned. I have to teleport out. Damn, dude. Why did I get stunned? I'm so bad. All right, I don't think this is going to happen right now. I am going to make an executive decision. I am going to go do the Kandarin Hard Diary because it gives a 10% increase chance for your Ruby Bolts to proc. All right, we boost and make an Adamant Spear. And that completes the Kandarin Achievement Diary. Let's go. Your chances of having an enchanted bolt use its special attack has been increased by 10%. My 5th and hopefully final attempt. All right, the final phase again. We have tons more food this time, so I think we can do this, surely, right? No, 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 no! No! Please! God damn it, bro. You're kidding me, dude. You have got to be joking me right now. That is... that is the worst thing I've ever... I'm so sad because that was the run right there. I had so much food. It was like game over. All right, I'm going to bed. I hate this game. Attempt number 6. Let's go. No way, I just no fucking no. No. I cannot believe that that's how it happened, man. Such a... Dude. I mean, I deserve it. I got chanced like twice just during this quest. Damn, man. Guess that's how it goes. Someone once asked me, why play hardcore? And at the time, I don't think I really had an answer. But as cliche as it sounds, the reason I play hardcore isn't about the destination. It's about the journey. And boy, did we have a good one. Oh my gosh, I almost just died. The plank grind is over. I've never killed a boss on hardcore. Finally killing Scurious. I'm so excited. Yo, I just got the pet. I got the pet. That's crazy. No freaking way I just got Rocky, bro. There is no freaking way that I just got Ranger Boots on 25 caskets. Oh, that's it. Yo, that's it. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed. But I made it further than I ever expected. From killing my very first boss on a hardcore to almost completing one of the hardest quests in the game. At the end of every journey comes a new beginning. And I don't know what's next, but I hope you'll come with me.